Oi! Oi, matey! Oi! Hallo! Hallo? 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 Hello? How you guys doing? Good morning. I have returned. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning.
Commit
Oh shit, we have to chat.
immediately and then go vegan.
Ah, okay, so YouTube does work, so I don't need that
Hello,
other
Cakez.
chat thing. Goodbye. Cool. Directly wanna test something? Hello guys, hope you're doing
so
good.
out of touch?
Good morning.
No.
Let's see.
Let's just subscribe.
Nightbot did not join my YouTube's channel. Why are you not joining the YouTube's channel? Exclamation mark. Tangy. At Nightbot. It did not join the channel.
Make a good game and don't market it.
Hello
The
guys.
money will come to you.
Can we play this game today? What do you mean, this game? You can buy it all the time, yeah? It's out. It's done. Oh, I forgot to change one setting in the Nightbot for Twitch, but it's fine. Yeah, I've added commands to YouTube, but it does not join the channel. Can you make a full gameplay of your game, please? Today? No, not today. Maybe at some point, but why? Brain Power +1. Hello, guys. Hello, you guys on Kick 2. Good morning. Nightbot. Huh. Tangy TD. That was a crazy laggy response. You got to be kidding me.
Hi.
I typed game and it took 10 years to process it and answer. What? And it still didn't process this command. Okay, so Nightbot is not the way to go for YouTube. That is so bad. Holy cow. I wonder what other YouTube streamers use for commands. Hello, dude. Hey, thanks. Hope you're doing good. Let me see. Exclamation mark UI. Holy cow, that's bad. Yeah, okay, so that is really bad. It's better now. Maybe it was just not connected in the beginning. Okay. Okay. Exclamation mark. It's a bit better, yeah. Yeah, we now have commands on YouTube, which I hope will help with some stuff. Like, for example, you could do pixel art. If it ever, like, it does take a bit. But yeah, you can now, if I talk about something on Twitch, you guys can do the commands and have the same answers as the guys on Twitch. Not all of them are the same, but majority of them should be the same. Hello Shintai, hello Lottery, hello Mr. Real Super Cool, hello Shade11, good morning. Very nice. Remove top chat maybe? Top chat? Oh, you mean, yeah, that should be the issue, but yeah. Real revenue? You can do exclamation mark revenue. Switch to live chat. Yeah, it does take some time that Nightbot answers, but I guess that's normal. Hope you guys are doing good today. What have you guys been cooking up? Wann kommt das nächste Projekt? Well, today we're going to start working on learning for the next project. I want to expand my horizon with options. We did a list before we started working on this game. Before we started working on the Unity game. And I think I still have that, the comparison between Unity versus Raylib. There you go. And we wrote down a couple different things that would stop me from using Raylib for the next game in comparison to Unity, right? And what we found out was that Unity does have a lot of stuff going on, but let's see, can I get this all in one frame? There you go. I think that's a bit better. But it's not actually as cut and dry as we thought it would be. Let's see. Defend map. Like, we should get rid of this because we don't need that anymore. There you go. So, for example, hot code reloading is not something that Unity has. It takes a long time for Unity projects to compile by default. If you get this whatever compile thing that costs money, and as a streamer you get it for free, I guess, so I would get it for free, then the compilation time could not be an argument. However, if you code it correctly, then in Raylib you have a very fast compilation time, which is nice. Next, UI and layouts visually. That's the biggest point in my opinion. Unity offers that by default, right? And if you do that in Raylib, it does take some time. Like a simple game without lighting works very easily because you don't have to fiddle around with shaders and stuff, especially in Raylib. So Unity wins there easily. And it wins there easily too. Wait, what was I talking? Wait, did I talk about UI and set shaders? Let me reiterate. UI, layout, and visual placement is something that Unity wins clearly over Raylib because being able to place UI elements is so much easier than hard coding them into your executable, even with hot code reloading. You would need to code your own UI system or use immediate mode UI, IMUI, IMGUI, something like that. A library that allows you to do visual placements yourself. But then you still have to do a lot of coding, which, you know, kind of sucks. I'm gonna ban Pyrify. Shut the fuck up. See you in an hour. Actually, 30 minutes. Fuck you. Yep, banned for nothing. No, it's not blabbering, guys. That's actually true. This is not blabbering. This is important information, guys. Because I think that either Raylib or SDL is something I would like to try for the next game, right? And making these comparisons is actually really important before setting out for a new game. Don't you guys think? This comparison isn't old. It's a web build, right? So basically UI is definitely one in Unity because you can just play stuff. It's lots easier. Now, about UI bugs, I don't know. I didn't have many UI bugs in my game. Maybe some stuff was in front of something else, but for the most part, the buttons did what they are supposed to do, right? And the UI elements showed up in the order I wanted them to show up. I never had any issues where some UI elements spazzed out. There's no UI bugs? Oh, so then maybe it's not a UI bug, but what about the spiffing Brit going into the main menu of Unity games and continuing a run, and then all of a sudden Okay, I'm gonna ban you too. All of a sudden that distracted me. All of a sudden your power level increases because you just went into the main menu, right? And so the same thing for lighting. I think having to do lighting yourself is just awful. I tried that like too many times. Web build, Raylib builds to web, and this is what we're gonna do today. I'm gonna test out if we can easily make a game and build it to web, like a very simple game, like just dots, couple of dots moving around, right? Nothing special. I just want to see how fast it is and how easy it is to build with Raylib to the web. Especially to itch.io, right? We're going to try to upload it to itch.io too. Asset management, importing, I think both of them are easy if you have coded it yourself. Texture packer and something. Asset management release package. Here's something that, like, since I released my game now, I have a big question for you guys and want your opinion, because I have formed my own opinion now. Which is, why do we want to package our game? Give me some reasons why you would want to create an asset.package file or something. He doesn't have all achievements, I have not to know. Joining a bit late, maybe I already covered it, but Unity does have hot reloading via plugin. Yeah, I already said it here. No, I'm talking about packaging. So people can't see the assets. So you can ship less files on the disk, otherwise no reason for it. Reducing download size, having bought assets that require you to protect the asset or not ship it freestanding, but no real reason. Yeah, packaging stuff. Okay, so basically there's no real reason, and I think this point can be deleted, right? For the most part. Yeah, I mean, if you talk about leaderboards, no, this point can be deleted. I think you need it for web games somehow. That's where Raylib builds on its own, right? We're going to test this out today. I'm doing leaderboards, and apart from the occasional cheater, we don't really have any issues. So I feel like this point doesn't really make any sense. Most game developers are not going to make an online multiplayer game, right? So we could put it here, but this is so rare. Like, what are we guys doing? We're mostly doing single player, maybe incremental, maybe some small roguelike games. Like, there's not going to be much multiplayer interaction here. And even if there is, why would you package your sprites files? Because your sprites are just going to show up on your machine, not the other machine. I guess you could make them obvious. But yeah, anyways, I'm gonna delete this. Font styling. I think font styling is... I don't know about Unity, but that would be the easiest to do in something like Unity. When we're talking about, and I think the best effect that I've seen is this effect right here. Still want to do Midas Crown. Click and Conquer has like some really cool font effects when you look at the trailer. Especially in the skill tree. You'll see the warble in the thing, like this warbles, right? Like the warble on the font and stuff like that. That's really cool. Right. And this stuff is... yeah, I know that this is Godot, but I'm pretty sure you could do this in Unity too. And it will be very easy to do. Right. That's why I'm showing this. So I know that this will be easy to do in Unity and other engines. In Raylib, as far as I know, you don't have everything, but rotation you have. And then here's something that both of these don't have, which is resizing of the window and making pixel art look perfect. And for example, here's a Unity game that we're gonna play today, which is... Now, where was that? Can I see my previous games that I just played somehow? Because I always forget the name. I always forget the name of the game. Profile. How do I see profile? What? Not PayPal. Not click, no, click your name. No. Rogue Monster Rush, okay. But there's a way to see it in the library too, guys. Rogue Monster Rush. Here you go. So we're gonna play this later today. And it's not to, like, you know, shit on the game or something, right? I just want to show you that by default, the
Rogue Monster Rush.
Yeah, by default the font is not scaled properly, and the pixel art is also not scaled properly using linear filtering in Unity games too. So you have to do some additional work to get the font and the pixel art to show up properly. Otherwise, if you scale it, it looks deformed. And what does that mean? Basically means that when you take a screenshot and you zoom in, you see that the characters of the font are deformed. There's some stuff that is bigger and some stuff that is smaller. You see right here, stuff like that. This happens when you don't do special coding in these engines. And you have to do the special coding in your own engine too. So basically that's the second point. That you need to do it in both. Custom shaders. Performance, difficult to say. I would always pick a C++ game over a Unity game when it comes to performance, but hey. Git is awesome. Both of them allow this. Iteration speed, I think iteration speed can be faster here, but it depends. If you're really good with Unity, then both of them can be the same time. So I think this point doesn't matter. Localization. I will put a check mark for me, because I have this now. And I have to say, localization was very easy comparatively to the rest. Setting up the code points. Localization essentially is just get code point. Is it code underscore point? Why do you not find this right now? I literally have a get code point function. Oh my god, I'm gonna lose my mind! I have a get code point function! You can't be serious! Nutty? Huh? Code point. Bro, I can't believe it. It's called decode UTF-8. It's called decode UTF-8. Oh. Okay, essentially you take a UTF-8 function. Shut up! You basically take a UTF-8 character 8 string and you decode it using this function. So in a C++ engine, that's all you need. Literally this little amount of code is all you need to get a UTF-8 code point, and then you just make it work with free type or STB true type, whatever you want to use. You get the code point from these libraries and they spit you out a character if it exists. And then it's up to you to find the right font. But you do that in Unity too. If the font doesn't support Chinese characters, you try to load a Chinese character in Unity, you get nothing back. Same as in any other engine or game. So localization was actually very easy. And yeah, save file loading and saving, you do your own. So if you like this is, you do this in both of these, you write this once and it works. You make a version system. That's something you gain with experience. Tutorials, definitely better on the Unity side. Input mapping and gamepad support, Unity by far wins here. This is a nightmare. It's C++. But you can still do it if you're just targeting PC only first. And then you have to figure out something later. Why are we comparing Unity with Raylib? Great question. Reason is simple. if I want to make another game, I want to make the second game fast. And I'm trying to figure out points to use Raylib over Unity. And apart from having to learn Unity, pretending I would already know stuff in Unity, which I don't, right? I don't know a lot of stuff. I would have to learn the engine. And these are just technical points. When you put your feelings in, then my feelings are, I love coding in C++ and I don't ever want to change that if I don't have to. And if you put in next to Raylib the different programming languages, like for example, the Odin programming language, then in my opinion Odin still loses, because I think you can't build to web easily. As far as I remember, Randy had a lot of problems porting his own game to the web using Odin, because it's not supported yet. Is that correct? Am I still correct on this one? Building to web with Odin is very easy. Okay, so then I'm wrong. Okay. You can with Raylib. Okay. Okay. Yeah, good. Yeah, so basically these are the ups and downs, or the positives and negatives between the two. And this is just purely talking about not using any of my own code or not using anything that has already been used before. Raylib is missing quite a lot of stuff. It would be cool to see the comparison to SDL3. But yeah, later today we're going to make a game in Raylib. I want it to be very, very small game. Just input some red dots as enemies, move around, and that's it. Basically, learn how to upload to the web with Raylib. That's all. Does that mean you'll never make a game with Vulkan? I will. If I make a 3D game, I will use DirectX 11. And I will do a low poly game, which I don't need Vulkan for. Vulkan as a solo developer, especially for a new project, is way overkill. You don't need that. Okay, cool. But since I've been putting this off for so long, let's look at Discord. We got another guy here that kind of pissed off about the skill tree. Basically, he's like, thought I'd give some personal feedback. I finished the game, but the way I like to play these games is I like to grind out the skill tree points first before going to the final level. Imagine my surprise when I set max skill points reached, and I can't even fill out the existing maximum skill tree character, let alone upgrade any. I get the idea is to make it harder. No, it's not to make it harder. It is to give you choice. Choices are what makes you create builds. If you don't have choices, you're just going to mindlessly put all points everywhere and then you play every round. I don't like that. So if you have to choose and not be overpowered, so you have to choose, and it's not to be overpowered. It's not about not being overpowered. You're still getting overpowered. It's more about making a choice and not getting everything. You still get overpowered. Yeah, the problem is, like, this type of feedback is only because of the rise of incremental games. I can't be fucked to try and figure out what I should upgrade and what I should not. That is because incremental games make you turn off your brain and you just pick whatever node you think works, or you don't even think, you just pick a node. You become a two-header essentially, yeah. I'm not complaining about the feedback. I accept it, right? That's what he wants. But the reason or the cause of this is because of the incremental games. You would not have gotten this feedback in, I don't know, 2020. Yeah, you get this in every game, yeah. The player would go insane seeing PoE, yeah. So I see a skill tree, I want to finish it. Not 80% of the way and tell me I can't finish it. Very odd experience of a player. Yeah, like he is not the target audience, right? So, and then he goes further to suggest that what am I missing? I'm balancing the skills right. I have to mentally think, what am I missing? And I balance the skills right. Yeah, you're supposed to find the build. That's the point. Very odd problem, yeah. My suggestion is you could have some preset difficulty for the skill tree that allows you to balance in one-click button to get the nerves to change, whatever. So basically he wants to have a difficulty setting that allows him to put all the points in the skill tree. No, I'm not banning him. I said totally fine. I'm just telling him that this is not the this is not the right game for him. Hey man, thank you very much for your feedback. I understand that my game is very similar to incremental games, but I want players to choose. This is a huge inspiration for this is PoE, Path of Exile, and I can yeah, anyways, I can understand that it sucks not being able to fill out the skill tree fully. You have to think on which nodes to pick up, but this is exactly the fun that my target audience wants. I don't want to take that away by implementing a setting. I'm sorry. There you go. That's essentially what pretty much asked him, package or waffles, and both can't be an answer. And some people get angry with that constraint. It's fine. It's okay, right? We're going to close the post. And yeah, I'm happy to share some of the progress I made in a second. But let's... I haven't done this in a long time. I've done many of the feedbacks. We are getting very close to finally being done with the feedback. I will probably do an update to the test builds in a second, so that you guys can test some of the stuff already. But I haven't done this in a long time, so I want to look at the art that you guys have been doing. It's been a long time, so I'm going to be looking at old art too. And I don't even know, like, this is probably the top, the bottom. I want to go all the way up to the point where we were before, and then look at art for like 30 minutes and see what you guys have been cooking up. Like, I'm pretty sure I remember this stuff. Like, this is old too. I have not seen this before. Let's see, I've not seen... I have seen this before, maybe? Let's see. This is 100%. No, it's not AI. It's not AI. Okay, wow, there's just so many messages. Holy cow. 2025. Goodness. Yeah. We'll be looking at some art, and I'll be trying to catch up with your art stuff over the next couple of days. Because you guys have been making so much cool stuff, and I stopped looking at it in order to work on my game. And I feel bad about it, so I'm trying to get back. Who's this ghosty guy? It's a spammer. I think I remember this. I'm starting to remember this. Yeah. Yeah, I think we looked at this before. Yeah, we have. I've seen this. So this is something I've seen already. We have seen this before. That is very toxic. I feel like that's why he doesn't. That's why he doesn't return to the streams, huh? Aha. Very toxic. Yeah. I think I've seen this before too. I think we're starting here. Or? I guess we start with the water. So, very nice water, my friend. Definitely good, great animated water. Rate my water, because I seek approval from people. That looks good. Lazy. Yeah. Damn. I gotta be honest, that actually looks nice. What I get the feeling of here at the top is there should not be an outline. Like if you zoom in, there shouldn't be an outline at the top because it makes it look like the top is underwater here as well. It makes it look like the water is on top of the tiles, and then in the bottom, it makes it look like the water is below the tiles. You see what I mean? The only thing that's like what should be at the top is a highlight on the grass, not a shadow. The top should have a highlight like these trees, right? So here, instead of making it dark, it should be highlight, and then the water stuff on the sides needs to be gone. He waited 2 years for the approval, yeah. I know, we're getting through it. Yes, that's all, yeah. Hey, my man. Oh, by the way, he also offered to do translations for the game, which is very nice. His girlfriend, I think, offered to do translation to Japanese. If you guys remember him, Neat Games, we watched a video of his. He's making his game on the side, by the way. He's working in a school, and he's such a giga chat that he is coding on his game while... You know how there's breaks in school? You do like 2 hours, and then you do a break, and then you do 2 hours, and you do a break, something like that. During those breaks, he's coding on his game. And so yeah, he participated in the same Steam Next Fest that we did. Currently has 19 reviews if you guys want to check out Soul. It's still in development. It doesn't say when. Quartal 2, 2026. So this year, if you guys want to check it out, I feel like it would be very helpful for you guys. Yeah, check it out, guys. Catch up on all the reacts too. We will slowly do this, but first, yeah. Yeah, he's doing a good job. I hope his game sells, but if I'm being completely honest, side-scroller, right, guys? Side-scroller's not doing too hot. Ghosty has done some image. This guy is a spammer. Very nice collection of images, yeah. Looks nice, but these are, they seem like waters on the ground. Yeah, Mr. Almeida already told him. Good stuff. Let's see, what is this? Do you guys find this frog croaking around annoying? My friend says it is. Not, but it really hurts my ear when it starts. I don't... It definitely feels low quality. Right? Bad loop? Yeah, it's a bad loop. It's just... The loop is not matching with the animation, right? It should be... Then it would be better. Now it just feels like noise. Yeah, it doesn't work properly. The loop sucks. It's desynced. Yeah, that's how people start, huh? How do I get back here? Yeah, bitch. You gave the player a reason to kill it very fast. True. Holy true. Stardew Valley pixel art top-down assets. I decided to create some assets. So this guy's advertising his own shit here. I mean, that was 2024, right? What do you guys think of advertisers in there? Buy my packs? Do you guys allow that? Ban Hammer 2 years later. It's been fine for 2 years. No, going forward, guys. We will not do anything, right? Going forward. He is showcasing his work. True. So I guess it's fine. Did he at least buy the game? Yeah. Did you buy the game? No? Oh, you're banned, bro. Goodbye. Not even supporting the game developer? No. He doesn't spam it. Really like the character and the vegetables. Let's see. Then we could take a look. If it's fine, we take a look. What happened? Wait, maybe this was AI. Download the free pack. We couldn't find the page. Wait, what? He's out of business? He went bankrupt. Okay, well, that is how it is. Yeah, this was, by the way, this is a Pikachu's glitch. He's been making a lot of Unreal Engine stuff. Some stuff has been looking really cool. The only thing I really don't like about Unreal Engine is that it lags. It's just so laggy. Whenever you can tell it's Unreal Engine. Yeah, everyone knows it's Unreal, right? Let's see. Discover the creative process behind Bubble Tank Frenzy following my devlogs, where I tackle challenges, insights, and showcase the game's evolution, offering valuable tips and inspiration. This guy is just clearly advertising himself. What about this type of stuff, guys? I let chat decide. Bad hammer again? You guys are, wow, you guys are ruthless. Rip? Now, we are not going to do anything now, but moving forward, right? Ban and YouTube, what are you guys saying? If the work is bad or posted too often, it's annoying. Ban or keep? Keep. Yeah. Cakez, Makoto game was the runout. Was posted on August 2024. Oh, I see. Yukido game was a runout. Too late. No, we're not banning now. It's for the future. Make a promotion channel? No, we're doing one channel. I want this to feel cozy. 1 year ago. Did he stop? Did he stop? Did he finish his game? I stream video games. I'm currently developing our game called Bubble Tank. So this is another guy that makes a game that pisses me off because you're not putting your fucking game into your YouTube description at all. So is it on Steam or not? It's not even there. So how can people find your game? You have 1,800 subscribers. You're getting at least more than 10, 20 views every day. How the fuck can people find your game if you're not linking to it? I hate it. Okay. Well, you had your chance. You botched it. Not checking out the game then. Oh, someone remembers this, guys? That was so long ago. Holy cow. That was the game, Good Cheeseburgers. Rogue-like game. We had a rogue-like game, guys. You could level up, and if a hero died, they would be dead permanently. If you run out of heroes, you would lose the game. You could get new heroes as well. Kinda wanna make a game like that again, to be honest. Because the idea was cool. You know, with higher skill level now. That is really cool, yeah? It's a really cool idea. It worked decently well too. You could find items and then you could put items on the units and equip them with those items. The cycle repeats, yeah. But super cool. This time is a better iteration, right? Yeah, and for that we're going to play the Pokemon. But okay, let's move on. I also made my first game edited. I made it in Python, my man. Congratulations. It looks really good, by the way. Holy cow, you're talented. Sorry. Damn, this guy looks good in Python as well. And it looks like what he can do is use Python to make screenshots of the game. Maybe we should implement that too in the next game. What do you guys think? Would be a very useful feature to be able to create screenshots immediately and then just not having to do screenshot, go to Paint, paste the screenshot. Oh, Raylib has a function for that. Okay, so Next game. Wait, I have a to-do list. Next game. No, where's the next game? I literally... Huh? Bro, I literally wrote, like, guys, last time, I'm not stupid, right? Last time, when I was online, I wrote a thing that says, next game. Not marketing. Okay, next game. To-dos. Screenshot functionality inside the game. Okay. Let's move on. Really good stuff. Looks nice. Thanks, man, for posting. Hello, everyone. No, we checked you out. You did not create any links to your game. Oh, this guy's spamming. Oh no, this guy is really spamming. Oh no, he is spamming. Check out my game. Check out my game. And like the thing is, okay, so I got an idea now for the future. Like we're not gonna ban anyone, but for the future, if you guys have a YouTube channel, right? That's fine. You can post anything you want, but post a screenshot of your fucking game so we can see it here. There needs to be a screenshot or some video of your game, and then you can plug your YouTube or your shit, right? So that we can first see the game, and then we can see, we can find and spamming of course means ban, but and then we can find the links to it, right? It's fine if you post a link to Steam or your YouTube, doesn't matter, but post a fucking screenshot, man. Don't just advertise your shit and move on, because that sucks. You're just advertising YouTube videos. To me, this shows this guy just wants to advertise his YouTube videos, not his game, because on his YouTube he doesn't even have his link to his game. Like day one, the moment I had my Steam page up, I put my link to the Steam page into every single YouTube video. Of course you do. And because that's the most important thing. How can you not have that? Oh, Lolboy, that's your game. 2 years ago, right? I'm pretty sure that changed now. You guys want to do a pirate game? Is that still active, or did that crumble? No, I will not make a promotion channel. I want this to be the promotion channel. In the future, maybe. Hello there, Black Star Esport. Yeah, this is Lolboy. He's been making a game for over 2 years now, I think, and I have yet to see gameplay, but yeah. Ah, there we go. There is Who Am I. I hope you're making good progress on your game, man. I haven't seen you in a while. Maybe it's just because there's so many messages. Yeah, he's not here. Maybe he's been dealing with some other stuff, but he's been very active before Tangy TD release. Would love to know your thoughts. We played this as well. This game is awesome. The only thing that I didn't like about the game is at some point you just lose and there's not much you could do. Like, you're doing well, you're doing fine, you're winning, and then there's this one wave that just kills you. Right out of nowhere. Like for every wave before a cakewalk, and all of a sudden, boom. Cakez, he didn't finish it yet because of moving to another country, etc. Since I asked him how his ship sculpting's going on. Lol boy, yeah? Okay. Yeah, this game also has items on towers, by the way. So similar to my game, but it's inspired by Rogue Tower. You guys can see that, right? And he's made quite a bit of money off the game. It's early access game. It's currently working on full release. We played it before. Really good game. I like it. I actually played like this game. Unironically, I played it off stream too, just to play 1 or 2 more rounds. But then I got fucked in the ass by these guys that just one-shot me. Like, I was doing good, and then all of a sudden I get destroyed. Like, what the hell, bro? What is this? Okay, this guy's getting bad now. We kick him. Spamming? Fine, we don't. We move on. It's 2 years ago. It's fine. But if he does it again, after a struggle, yeah, Lolboy is still working on his ships. Okay, ship sculpting. Yeah, okay. Looks good though. I don't know. Just a question though, guys. This is a ship in the air, right? It's an airship. My man, Mr. Mr. Need Games, another announcement trailer. Yeah, we've seen that. Yes, the soul. Wait. ByteUL, you didn't make a game, right? In Unreal Engine. That's gotta be AI. Oh, you made the... Oh man, that looks good. This was the Warcraft 3 game that we wanted to clone. Damn. Yeah, looks good. The camera perspective is a bit odd, but it looks really nice. Basically, the idea is for this tower, you continuously upgrade it, and you need to do a choice. You have a choice, right? You have a couple of upgrade choices, and these re-roll with time. You could also spend money in re-rolling. This could also be a decent incremental game, guys. Or just like a decent game in general without being incremental. It could be like, how long can you survive? That could be the gameplay loop. You just need one level. How long can you survive? And then you put a couple of upgrades on the tower and let it rip. And then you upload it to itch and see if people like it. Incremental version of this game could be that the tower can never die. And the moment the units get to the tower, they die because it has spikes or something, right? Or the tower has an infinite pit around itself, and then they just die to that. Yeah, Unreal Engine is just... It looks good. Let's see, what is this? Mr. Pikachu's glitch. This is what I don't like about Unreal Engine. You see how that lags? Like, not to take away from what he's doing, right? But look how laggy this is. I know it's in the editor, but man, imagine debugging your game where there's barely anything in the scene and it lags like that. I don't know how you guys do it in Unreal Engine. I want to know. I guess we have to test it out. The shit is getting shittier. What are you doing here? What is Mr. ByteUL doing? Oh, nice. See, that's cool about the game, right? And this can be an incremental game because it can go crazy. Like you could get like infinite enemies spawning on all waves, on all sides. And you have like the craziest upgrades like chain lightning, explosions, pushbacks. It's like really cool stuff. Inspired me to create my own game and engine. Well, man, I wish you good luck, but please do not make everything yourself, man. You'll waste your time. This guy was just spamming this channel with his videos, right? Fix camera issues. Like, bro, we get it, man. You have a YouTube channel, okay? Do we ban him? Shall we make a poll to see if people want him banned or not? Why so many lags? I don't know why Unreal Engine lags this much. Ban. Watch a video for 30 seconds. Nah, man, I'm good. So ByteUL, why did you not like? Is ByteUL in chat? He's not. Why did he not finish this game? Like, he already had a lot of stuff going for him. Let's see. What now? Oh, HP bars. Why did he not finish this game? Just more upgrades, more enemies? And that's it? Like, it doesn't take that long to finish this. It's barely anything? What do you mean it's barely anything? The gameplay loop is there, guys. Do you not understand? The gameplay loop is enemies spawn, tower shoots, you upgrade tower, enemies get stronger. Can't be the same enemy. Huh? Shameless motherfucker, he spams too much. I'm just setting up the basic stuff. Damage, HP, projectiles, health bar for now. That is the graph. Okay, it doesn't look that bad. Right, guys? Wonder how long this took. The art is terrible. I don't really hate the art. I think it looks decent. That's barely anything. Yeah, right? There's not that much. At this point, isn't it easier? Nah, Unreal Engine, C++ is awful. Okay. Why did he not finish this? This is blueprints, what you need to know. Okay, that's just a tutorial. And using an AI template on his... Okay, now he's getting banned. Previous 7 days. Bruh. You posted only YouTube videos to your channel. Never seen a clip, a pic, or anything of your game. Bruh. 2-year delay ban. I can't believe it, man. We get it. You make YouTube. Okay. Any tips to make the shitty health bar look better? Yeah. Don't use separators. Add some shading at the bottom. Maybe an outline. Don't fucking use orange as the animation when losing HP. Put. No. Please don't jump there, thank you. Make the color slanted too. Yeah, I guess slanted is right. Or the nah, I would just use a different thing. The red is use red instead. You could have used red instead, yeah. Lolboy posted this asset so much over the months, right? That Sinocron came out of his grave and was like, bro, how long am I going to see this? It's like, bro, can you stop posting this? We get it. You make a ship. How long are you making this one ship? NF health bar, RTS camera, multiple mob types. Okay. He didn't fix the HP bar. Okay. He asked for feedback, didn't fix the bar. He literally just recolored the mob, but hey, that's what you gotta do, right? I gotta be honest, guys. He already had a lot of stuff going for him with this game. I don't know why he didn't finish it. Even like upload it to itch if you can. Added AoE, damage numbers, and some shitty fog. Well, looks decent. I think the... Nah, the fog sucks. Maybe put the fog... Oh, that looks cool. The fog between the trees would be nice. But not in the middle. I guess. Okay, where did I... Apart from the reds, where did I recolor mobs? Apart from the reds, where did I recolor mobs? Show me. You're wrong. Survivor Maker Dev video #1. Survivor. See, this is what I want to see. It's actually his own game. Let's see. It's just this game. Is that supposed to be pixel art? A mix of pixel art and real art, though? Ah, it's... You can see the quality is not that great, unfortunately. You can see that it's... I think he's using assets from the internet. Yeah. He's inspired by Potato, isn't he? You got an AI ad, really? Oof. Okay, the UI needs a lot of work, but I guess it's a prototype, right? Stamina increase, and you're only getting stamina or health increases. You would need to have upgrades on the items, don't you? Yeah, this was during the hype period or during the period of Vampire Survivors, guys. When Vampire Survivors was popping off. But hey, props to him for making his own game. Right? I wonder what it's made in. It's Survivor Maker, which is a Unity game that heavily relies on third-party DLLs and XMLs. Existing just to make your game development adventure for survivors more comfortable. Oh. He says that he made an application that allows you to make Vampire Survivors games? I mean, that's not really good. Potato. It says Survivor Maker, but I guess potato, yeah. You could say potato. Okay. Nice. Now we're talking. That looks good. He made it better. Damn, he's starting to get real. Why did he not finish this game? That looks good. Huh? See, like, these are all different upgrades he implemented. Put those all into, like, upgrades that you could get on the bar at the bottom. And then, boom. Finish it. Just get a couple more mob types on the internet that look somewhat similar. Minus health, yeah, he's losing. But he can't lose, yeah. Yeah, the game looks good. Like, you maybe extend the stuff a little bit to the right and to the left. So that you don't have... That looks good. Not gonna lie. Yeah, let's add him to finish your game. Awesome. What is this? The French DJ? Oh, damn. Been experimenting with Flutter and Flame Engine for some time. It's a crazy simple build for all platforms. The engine is easy to use and work in 3D support. Now it's only 2D. At some point I stumbled across stacked sprites, but the normal approach can rotate only around the y-axis. So I came up with a shader that renders stacked sprites in a pseudo 3D and supports rotation around all axes. Simple ray marching. With various issues remaining. Damn. Holy cow. Anyway, this inspired me to start working on a small shooter demo. Thinking about adding some Zaxxon style levels maybe. There's a playable version available. That's really cool. GitHub. Demo is on a GitHub. Why would you put your demo? I guess it's a downloadable version, right? Wait, you can play it in web? Damn. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. How do I shoot?
Enemy wave incoming.
How do I shoot? How do I shoot? Wait, I can't play. No, I can. How do I shoot? Huh? How the fuck do I shoot?
Warning. Warning.
Yeah, warning! I'm trying to shoot, lady!
Warning.
Just can't. I can't believe it, man! How the fuck do I shoot, lady?
Warning.
Warning! 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 It looks really good for a pixel art game, man. That looks nice. But how about you let me shoot? How can I shoot? I managed to shoot before. Plasma gun. Just shoot. Yo, Togglepit, thank you very much for the raid. Already stressed? All hope is lost? Yeah, cause you don't let me shoot. Controls. Keyboard. Weapons V or M or control fire the primary. V or M? Okay, one more time. V?
Enemy wave incoming.
They take no damage.
Warning.
Warning! Wait, you can literally just dodge them at the bottom here. Watch.
Warning.
Warning! Warning! Okay, we got one down. Oh, we got a power up. How do go away? The move. Huh? Hey, what are you doing? Oh, I'm so fucking retarded, man. Sorry. I was using the wrong key. Did I lose?
Enemy wave incoming.
Okay. The music is also really good, gotta be honest. Ouch. Wait, we got another enemy ship? Oh! Dodge. What do you mean danger? Fuck! I hate these games, man. The controls are awful. Like, the game looks good, but okay, that's enough. That's enough. Good game. Looks really good. Holy cow. You can make a really awesome game with this. So how does this work? You have like a 3D object and it gets pixelated. Shader. Voxel.fragment shader. Oh, it's a voxel shader. Yo, Mr. D-Boy, thank you very much for raiding. So wait, it takes... Engine, it's crazy simple, built all platforms. The engine is easy to use. They are working on 3D support. Some point I stumbled across stacked sprites. Aha. That is really cool. Like, I'm gonna save this somehow. Because this is awesome, the repository. You guys wanna check out the repository? In Tangy code? Here you go. You wanna check this out, guys? I think that's a really good thing. I'll save this for the future too. Looking pixel art? Stacked sprites. Maybe that is doable in other engines too. That is awesome. Why do we get unusual join activity again? The same guy again! I'm gonna delete these messages now. Goodbye. Alright guys, so this is where we stop today. We'll check out the rest tomorrow. I think you guys have done some amazing stuff. I apologize again for not checking out your amazing creations. At that point in time, I was not doing too hot in my life. Not only financially, but also, how do you say that? In your head or something? You know, not spiritually. You know what I mean, right? I don't know how to express that in English. I was not doing too hot. I was overwhelmed with stuff. And I just didn't get to the typical stuff that I wanted to get to. So I apologize. And I plan on checking this out more regularly now. Probably not every stream, because like we are not really big, right? But if you guys have something to show, I'd love to take a look at it. Because now we finally, I finally have the time and the breathing room to relax and hopefully, I don't know, maybe support you guys. Right, that's what I would love to do. This song sounds good too, man. I like it. There's no way to change signings button. Okay, you can actually assign buttons. Configure. Interesting. Man, this guy made a really good game. Gotta be honest. Really good. Let me go back here. So yeah. Just wanted to let you know. Finally, we're relaxing, yeah. Alright, guys. We got till here today. Tomorrow we're gonna check out more. Support Mr. Farm Boy. True. Let's go. I'm playing around Raylib too, but love to see it. Yeah, so now we're going to check out Raylib. It's time. I wanna upload a game in 2 hours following my own example on YouTube. So exclamation mark Raylib. I wanna follow my own tutorial. See? Basically, I have made a tutorial on YouTube quite a while ago about how to make a game in Raylib, using Raylib. And I think this is a really good tutorial, one of my best actually, because it showcases the entire process from start to finish. And I want to yoink the part where we basically just do the CMake file. That's all I need. We need this file. That's what I want to start with. And the reason why we only need this is because it'll download Raylib for us, and then we can just include it into our game.c file. So essentially, or even faster, I think I made a public repository here. On GitHub, we just take the game and we start off with that, right? It has the CMake lists file in here. Boom. What game are we gonna try to make today? I'm going to make a really, really simple game where you move around first and try to build that to the web. Like the most basic, you just open up a window, move around a red dot, and I want to upload that to the browser, and then we'll see what we do with the rest of the game, right? But I first want to test the waters. What do you actually need to build Raylib to web? Yeah, that's the task. So I think I'm just gonna clone this, to be honest, and use it. I wonder if it needs to be SSH or HTTPS. Not sure. I think you clone like that, right? Git clone. All right, let's make a new folder. And also, let me unpause notifications.
Hello.
Hello, my friend.
All chat developers. Hope you have a good time, Cakez and Chat Pepe Neil.
Good morning. Cooktop Pepper is empty. Let the rage baiting commence.
I don't want to be like Cakez.
I want to stick with C, C++, yeah. Exactly. Reasoning is beyond me, so it doesn't need my help. Guys. We're going to test out, like in the future, right? When we actually work on a new game, we're going to... I'm going to test out the entire process from start to finish again and see how well I am able to make 2D games. Right? C+. Okay. I don't think I will be happy making games in Unity moving forward. Unless it might be the 3D game, the Gothic clone. I don't think I will be happy making 2D games in the future using C++. I just don't see it being better for me, specifically. Like, it's like the situation where the Terraria guys... Why would the Terraria guys that made their own somewhat engine or framework, right, using the XNA framework and then build themselves a way to make games, why would they switch to Unity, right? I think once you have gone through the entire process... Oh, the Odin part, why would I not go Odin? We can try out Odin. We're gonna try out C++ today, but that's the reason. I have something that works. I managed to upload it to Steam and people give me reviews, and we are looking at about like 89, 92%, somewhere in between those two percentages, which means that the game is viable. Gamers can play the game and not have issues. So I have already breached the part that most people don't get to, which is make an engine and have it be commercially viable product so that the customer does not get into trouble. We don't have any glitches, we don't have any graphics bugs, and we barely have anyone complaining about the game itself. And that's awesome. So that's what we're gonna do from now on, and see what we do with 3D in the future. But let's see. So basically we do git clone now. I have made a web game folder on the desktop. Open up CMD. Awesome. Let's see. Git clone. Let me paste this. Cloning into my first game. Yeah, Chat's mom is a nice lady. Good. Now we have this. And what I like doing is usually I just take out this part and then without the Git folder and delete this. Because we don't need the Git folder. We just need to know what that is. And so now, if I did everything correctly, I should be able to just open this web game in Visual Studio Code. Let me see. All right, let's see. So here we have a new window. Let's see, open folder, desktop, web game. That would be the folder. Yeah, we trust the authors of this. Okay, cool. If I remember correctly, we also have a tasks.json that when I build... Oh, it does zig. Interesting. It uses zig to compile, but we can also download or use CMake to build the game, right? Both of this works. The important part is that it downloads the CMake stuff, so we should probably use the CMake command for now, right? And in order to have that work, since we don't have a build folder yet, I need to remember, this is also not properly set up. I think we need to set up some stuff so that it finds Raylib. Right now it's not looking for this. And as far as I know, we need a settings. Oh, actually, we have settings, Jason. I think we need to add in paths, right? Include directory. A default include path is what we need, right? What do we need to add here? Let's see. Let me add that again. What are the options? I guess we'll do this through the... I need to actually find this. VS Code include path. Settings. JSON. Environment might include paths. Environment. That is in properties.json. Aha. So we need a C properties. Just compile once. You just need to compile once. Okay. Does it matter what I use to compile? Can I use CMake too? If everything works fine, we can use CMake, right? So we make a build folder. 1 second, guys. Like, this is really annoying. There you go. You really should go? What should I go with? You really should doing that. VS Code or LSP is clearly not made for it. What? I wouldn't trust the author. I hear he puts his whole game in one file. Ah, okay. Yeah, he should do that. He shouldn't do this. Right, let's make this a bit bigger because you guys can't see. Oh, sorry. I think this is good for coding experiences. So let's do 1 minus, right? Actually, that should be good enough, right? All right, let's see. So, how do I do this? CD or mkdir, right? Mkdir. Build. Okay, now we have a build folder. We do cd build. And what do we do? CMake. Dot. Is that the correct command? I don't remember, actually. How do I build with CMake again? Some of you guys know that in chat, 100%. CMake dot. Or do I do CMake dot dots slash dot? Basically everything outside. I can Google it, guys, or watch my video. But it would be cool if someone in chat knows. CMake dash dash build config. Okay, do I call this outside? It's right there on tasks. Yeah. But we need to make... I guess we'll try. Yeah, it couldn't load the cache. We need to first create the cache. CMake dash dash build. Yeah, so we need to go into the build folder. That's what I thought. Or Let's try that again. Error could not load cache. Okay, so that's wrong. I think we need to do cmake. Could not load cache. Okay, guys, I'm watching my own tutorial because you guys are just saying random stuff at this point. Okay, we do source, cmake lists. Okay. Okay, we start Visual Studio. Cmake build at root of project. Okay. Cmake build. No. Guys, it's the first command. Cmake -- build. Cmake, yeah. Ah, see, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. It was this. It was cmake. Dot. That's what it is. See, so you go into build, then you do cmake ... and then it starts to download Raylib and all of this other stuff. And then it starts to, it basically has to initialize itself first, do some blah, 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 whatever cmake is doing, right? You don't need to do this in like a normal compilation time, but the cmake, right? And then once it's finally done, it takes some time. I'm gonna go to the bathroom while this is working. 1 sec. Are you done? It's not done. Be right back. Look how slow this is, chat. We done yet? Oh, we done. Awesome. We done? Cool. 60 seconds? Oh my god, like an entire minute? Bruh. Was it downloading it or something? What did it do? It doesn't even tell what it did. Failed. Not found. That looks awesome, yeah. Let's see if we can now... let's go back here. ... Control Shift B. Oh my god, it builds this all one time. Okay, it's building this only one time. It's going to be much faster next time, guys. Alright, okay, F5. Yeah, okay, it opens up on the wrong thing, but it works. So this was the game I did before. Basically... blah, 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 blah. But I want to start from scratch, right? This is the game we did for the tutorial. You have a lot of enemies coming your way, and you're trying to shoot them while at the same time you know, avoiding them. It's like a Vampire Survivors shoot and clone or something, right? Where you have to aim yourself. And if you're good with... Hey! If you're good with the mouse, then you don't lose. Because you're, like, good, right? And then at some point, you get really, like, crazy. Oh, my God. Okay, like, if they hit you, then you lose size. But you are also getting more attacks, attack damage, if you kill more. So basically, my balls get bigger. If I, oh my God, if I don't get hit. So, anyways, so that's a really simple game, but we're gonna make a new game. I just wanted to test. And do we still have include issues? Yes, we do. Do we have a C++ settings file now, please? We don't. So, we need a new file. What is this called on the internet? We need a C++ properties.json file. That's what we need. New file. And then in this file, we put the paths. My defines, yeah. There you go. We don't need a comma. And what do we put here? Workspace folder, it's third party. Why is this complaining? Is there something I'm missing? Maybe we need the version. Stuff at the bottom. What are you complaining? Missing property configurations. Okay. Is there anything we need to configure? I will just leave this empty, right? There you go. Okay. Workspace path. Does it find it now? It does not find it. I see. It needs to be /include. Third party /include. There you go. And then we have workspace folder source, which I guess we could, but it still doesn't find it. So this doesn't, or maybe we need to reload the window. Nope. Check the folder. Yeah, I mean, include is Raylib.h. Like, did I mistype anything? PP file not found, yeah. So unfortunately, I guess we have to go into the settings. Third party, I guess we do this. I don't know why it doesn't do that, but I guess it's the default. You need to set include path in configuration, not my include path. Aha. Well, then how about we get rid of that? Do we need a name? Do we need a define? I don't think we need a define. No, we don't need that. So we can leave this empty. Mac framework browse path. So, but that still looks like it doesn't work. So I guess Mac framework pack? Well, why would we need that? Browse path, my include path, workspace folder. Why don't you use Cakez TD? I'm just trying to figure out what I did before. So guys, this still does not work. So, no, stop. This still does not work, which means that's not the right setting to change. Means we need to change this the clang settings or something. It doesn't find it. You typed includes instead of include. No, I did not. I did not. In settings. Yeah, okay, I mean, settings, yeah. But kind of wanted to do this in somewhere else. Whatever. Nope. Still does not find it. The CPP include path. Do I have to do clang? Arguments, clang GD fallback, prompt, path to the executable, trace. This is where people quit. Yeah, this is where people quit. The reason why this worked on the other thing was because we were using Visual Studio. Good day, Mr. Cox. Congratulations on the release. Before you start your new project, I would love to share my ideas with you. So the idea is follows. It's a multiplayer game. There's a forest in mages. They have to fix the forest corruption by doing minigames. Or for instance, helping spirits or arranging worms. Aha. Also, there are evil mages which have to kill these kinds of mages. Evil mages which have to kill mages, okay? I haven't thought about the game name yet though. Smiley face. Aha. Find package. It's not about this. It's about the editor not finding it. And I don't want to code in Visual Studio. Annoying. How about we delete this again? Set CMake compile commands on and let it configure the project. That should be it.
The takeaway from this segment is we need to animate water.
Okay. I'll test this out. And then we get rid of the C++ JSONs. If you change these, I'm gonna be so mad, bro. If you change this shit. Here. And now what? Add star in the include path. I think what's missing, guys, is a clang file. But this doesn't matter. This is not used by the extension. I need the clang GD file from my main game. Upload on itch. We want to upload on itch today, yeah? We're getting cock blocked by C++ right now. Basically, I need this file. Because Visual Studio Code is actually a bitch when it comes to setting up stuff. Once it's set up, it's fine, but otherwise... We need this file, guys. Since I'm using clang. Alright, so let's see. We have the third party here. Include third party, Steam. We don't need Steam right now. But we could keep it. So basically, without this file... We don't need this for now, because that's the main CPP file. But without this file... And then reloading the window... We should be good, because now it should find the third party includes. Yeah, now I think it does. It does. Now it still complains about the define. Invalid argument is not allowed with C. Since we are making a C game, we are unable to create... Let's see, where's this Clang GD? We are unable to target C++ 20, which is fine, right? We'll get rid of this and then redefine, reload window, we should be good. There you go. And now, with the reason why I had to do all of this, right? Basically, it wasn't finding Raylib, and it wasn't finding any of the data, and changing settings, adding the include path here. Adding the include path to the C++ compiler didn't work, because I have my Visual Studio Code set up in a way where it works with Clang, because it works better for me. My extensions use Clang and the Microsoft C and C++, but I disable most of the stuff from Microsoft. If you're just using C++ from Microsoft, you can go into the settings and change it properly. If you don't use it, then at least I need this Clang GD file, because Clang is looking for data here. And that's where I put the includes. Okay. Now we can get rid of the CMake stuff that this... Oops. This. Yeah, but if any one of you is just downloading this and using Visual Studio, that's a lot easier. Okay. Now, let's delete all of this code. Right? Maybe keep a little bit of stuff, but for the most part, we don't need anything, because we're making a new game. I'll probably keep this draw text centered, because that's very helpful. It's just a wrapper around the draw text function from Raylib. But yeah, the bare bones while loop is essentially just doing something in here, right? Drawing something. Why is this yellow? Did we forget some? Oh, we are not using Ray Math, and we're not using stdio. Okay. You're making a new game? Yeah, we are making a Raylib game and building that to the web today. So yeah, essentially that's what we're going to start with today. Let's make this a bit more centered. How do we begin? I think we need to get input first, right? And let's start by drawing a circle in the middle of the screen. Shall we do that? Can we draw a circle? Yes. We need a center X, Y, radius, and color. And this is the C version of Raylib. I think that's the most basic and easy to understand. So I feel like to make this easier, let's just call a vector2 player position and set that to, well, let's see, what do we have? We have a world position here, right? Can we do const vector2, or does that not exist in C? Does that work? Can I do that? That does work. And we could do world size divided by 2. Oh, I see. In C, we need to call functions. I think I'm going to compile this as C++, guys. I want to do C++. Let's see. So instead of C, we're going to use the C++ standard 20 here. And not the C. Going to upgrade that. Then we can also go back to the Clang file and add in... Well, I've got to get that from my thing then. We need to get the C++ standard. Here. And then we rename game C to game.cpp. Good stuff. Let's see. Should still all work. Let's build real quick, see if this works. Giving up on C. The reason why I'm... Listen, I love C. The problem I have with C is I can't do this. And I have to call a function to divide components of a vector. And I think that is just way too much handiwork when making a game. It makes it so much more tedious and annoying. So yeah. I don't want to do this. I just want to set the player position and then draw... Let's see. We should probably have a draw circle function. Oh, I see the Raylib. Oh, draw circle vector. See? We do have a circle vector now, which takes in the player position. A radius. Let's just say 50, radius of 50. And set color. I think we need to do color dot. Or do we have color underscore? Was it Raylib or ray color? Or Raylib underscore color type dot. Let's see. Here. We just call the colors directly. I want to make the player orange. Right? Okay, I think this is it. And it's complaining about the stdio. Let's get rid of that. We'll do that for later. Okay, cool. Now we have a game in C++, chat. We have a game! We play! With the player, he's orange! Nice! F5. Huh? I thought I deleted the game. So this is... Oh, generate failed. Build cannot be regenerated correctly. Cannot find source file C. Oh, I see. In my tasks.json it looks for C. And since it's a CMake build, we have to delete the build folder and start all over again. Do we? So we delete that because in here it tries to do... yeah, continue, please. Come on. Come on. Bro, hurry up. Delete the folder, man. Oh my... See, I already hate CMake. What the fuck, bro? If I was just... Listen. If I was using a command like clang or zig, yeah, all I would need to change is the game C to a CPP file. That's why you don't use C. It's still trying to delete the folder. Bro, stop! Close window. Delete the folder! Okay. This is the last time I'll be using CMake. From now on, we are going to compile using Zig or... Oh, and you kept the... Thank you very much. I made ++, by the way. Thank you. We're going to compile without CMake. I hate CMake. We're going to use Zig or Clang. I think I'll use Clang. If you guys want to know the command, that's what it looks like. It's a bit big. I need to slowly show you all of it. Basically, we are using Clang. And in this case, we'll probably do ++. Clang ++ for C++. And I think I have to do the standard library here too. But essentially, we're taking game and outputting it as an executable. We are including third party. Shut up. And we are including libraries, and then we are linking with Raylib, and then these are Windows libraries we need to link to as well. And I don't know if this command actually works. It's been a while, but it should. Let's see. Oh, it just works. Of course, it just works. Of course. F5? Of course, it just works because it's not CMake! Of course. Good. Yeah, this is an entire recompilation and we can look how long it takes. Pretty fast, actually. Pretty fast. Yeah. So awesome. Yeah, I'm going to skip CMake here. I do not like it. I think CMake is only viable ever if you are working with others and you need to build the game on multiple machines. If you don't need to build the game on multiple machines, fuck CMake, man. I hate it. Anyways, so we do this, and later down the line we're going to change this to a build script, which we just invoke here. But okay, should be good now in the game CPP, and we are running, which is also cool. We can also, I think, debug the game. Let's press F9. Okay, so it's not debugging the game because we are not sending out debug symbols, right? So there needs to be some additional stuff that we need to do in our tasks to be able to debug the game. That's important. Let's see. Using a Zig build. Yeah, we also can do building with Zig. Like there's, if you have Zig compiler, then you can just do, I think CC is C++. I'm not entirely sure. Or is it CPP? Is it CPP for C++? I don't remember, but you need a command here. CC is Clang, okay. Or is it C++? And then it looks for a game.cpp to put out a game executable. It includes, and then we also need to link, at least I need to link all of these, because for me it doesn't work otherwise. CC is the C compilers, yeah, I thought so. Cakez, you? What? Cakez, you didn't change the game C to game CCP in the CMake lists. That's the reason for it. Yeah, maybe that's the reason why it didn't compile, yeah. We could try one more time if that makes you happy, but yeah. Does anyone know the compiler for C++, or do I have to figure this out myself? Zig compile. Piss off. I don't need your stuff! You Zig. Yeah, where's the command? Yeah, but that's a C command. Ah. It's just C++. Okay. Alright, let's see if this works too. I think it does, yeah. Unable to find dynamic library MSVCRT. Oh, as far as I understand, you have to first initialize something. Then. Alright, it's fine. It doesn't work with Zig, but we have it working with Clang, so whatever. How do I get debug information again? Debug information. Precompile Teda. Profile build. -G, right? Is debug information as far as I remember. It's been a while. I think it's -G. G flag, yeah. So I think we'll just put the -G here for debug information. Cool. Okay, now we should have a game PDB file, and then if we go back to the game and we put a breakpoint here, we should be able to, yeah. We can now debug the game, which is awesome. Here you go. And when I click this, it will go back. So that's very important. Next, we want to move the player. And I think I want to start immediately with actions in the game, because I'd love to be able to set keybinds even in the browser, right? I think being able to set keybinds, that was the most requested feature in my game. When it came out, people were like, let me do keybinds, because people didn't like the pause button being on P, right? Now you can change it yourself. So we're going to do a struct action. And maybe action is a bad name, could collide, but let's first do action. Actually, it's an enum, sorry. We could do action _ primary. That would be the primary button, and secondary, we use mouse a lot. And then we have, oops. Wait, is this tab space 4? Fine. Action up, down and left. Action left, up. Let's do left, up, down and right. And then we also can do action underscore count. And then I want to map the actions. And I think in this case, it would be awesome to have a struct game state or something that can hold the actions. You would also want to save these to the disks or something to have like game options, right? So you'd have a struct or game options. And then this would hold an action to key array. So basically you want a struct action to key or something. And it will just be... And then now I need to know, is it Raylib key or Ray key? Key underscore A. What is this? From Raylib.h. It's a key. Okay, it's a key. Key. But it doesn't allow me to use that. Interesting. Do I have to do Raylib? Dot key? No. Key up. Let's see. I've never done that before. Where can we find that? That's a structure. Sorry, an enum, type dev enum, which is a keyboard key, I think. Do we need to call a keyboard key? Aha. Okay, cool. Yeah, and then we just have in the game options, we have an action to key. Keybinds. With action count. Right, and I think if we set it up correctly, we can start by doing action primary, and we are setting this immediately. That's what I love about C++. You could set this up immediately, right? So action primary would be key left mouse, key mouse. Where's mouse? Mouse left button. I wonder if I need to set up something additional in addition to this. Okay, it doesn't let me do this. Why? Oh, wait, can I not define this immediately? I feel like there's an option I don't have. Cannot initialize the number of a keyboard key with an L value of time mouse button. What am I doing wrong? Mouse is not... Oh, mouse is not a keyboard key. Oh no. God damn it. Okay, fine. Then I guess... That sucks. Then we always have the action primary being that, but... No! A union? A union, you guys say? Yeah, keyboard key. Can I call them both key? Mouse key? Mouse button? It can't be both key, right? I mean, okay, it works. It's kind of ugly, but it works. Okay. Yikes. Yeah, okay. We have action up, to left, up, right, and down. And those will be... The reason why I'm doing this is because keybinds are actually really cool to do in a game. And most people will want that, right? They expect this as a sign of quality and they're not too difficult to do. Let's see, we start with the left. So that's key A, and then we have key W for up, and then key S, and then key D. It's nuts. D. Here you go. And obviously these are not mouse buttons, right? These are keys. Cool. And we are going to put the game options into the game state. And ideally you would want to load these game options from like a config ini file, right? But for now we're just going to hard code this. Good. Now why is this complaining still? Ah, because I was just doing a key up here. And then in the very beginning, when the game is really small, we can just do a game state on the stack and change it in the while loop and code the entire game, right? This would be the update and draw game. That would be the easiest, right, in here. So we get the player position, and we could also make it so that we can change the player position, right? We have a vector 2 player position, and when we initialize the game, I think we can do that even here. We set it to world size divided by 2. Cool. That's awesome. So then, oh yeah, I forgot to initialize this. It's very important, otherwise it has garbage values. 0 initialize it. Init game. I love C++, guys. I love C++. Woo! Hell yeah! Cool. And then this is drawing the player, right? And now we can even do, we need delta time. Now, how do we get delta time again? It's probably delta, get mouse delta, no? Frame, get frame time, I think. Const float delta time is frame time. This is how long it took to render. And I think we do this. Do we do this here? Here? Clear background is like a rendering command, right? So this is rendering it. Ideally, you would want to separate the logic where we have update game here. And then render game here, right? Is it really that easy? And then the player position. Oops. Oops. So, man, I love the instant fucking intelligence, right? You type something and VS Code is like, oi, I got you. And then you type, it's like, poof, tab, nam. Next line, key what? Oh, key P, boom, next line, right? I love that. Awesome. What's the game gonna be about? First, this is going to be a nothing burger game. You're just going to run around to the world in circles. You can just run around. I want to know how difficult is it with the most basic game to upload that to the browser using Raylib. Okay, so I want to try something that would be cool. I want to steal the update loop from my game. Is that too advanced, guys? Is this too advanced? We have an update timer that we increase, and then we have an update frequency, and we only update the game. Is that too advanced, guys? It's not 60,000 lines of code. It's 58, okay? Well, fine. We're going to update, like here you could do like fixed update, right? Yeah, we use Raylib's loop for now, which is begin drawing clear and that stuff like that. And so I guess we will update the game here. Ah, fine, update and render the game. Let's just do that. It's faster. And you really don't need that very often. Okay, so we draw the player and we also want to, you know, input. Move the player. I like doing these what is this called? Scopes, because then it's easier for me to also fold something in terms of a function, right? This would be a function called update game. This would be a function called move player or something. I like doing scopes over functions. All right, if and now we need to translate the input into the actions, right? The actions need to look up the keys and see if they are down or not. So I want to have this is where I actually want to do a function that would be a bool is down, and it takes in a game action. Did I call it game action or just action? Oh, it's called action. Okay. You know what? And we're going to rename this game action. There you go. Okay. Let's see. I'm going to clean this up a bit, guys. Okay, we're going to do this better for the people that want to have it a little cleaner and don't have to. Actually, no. Yes. No, we're keeping it for now. Okay, is down. Game action is basically asking, return. We can do a bool, right? Bool is down. So let's see, is underscore down? No, it's Raylib. Key is down. Okay, we need Raylib cheat sheet now. Raylib cheat sheet. Oh, there it was. And then key is down. Down. Is key down? Okay, we need to ask, is key down? And we do game action. Now we need to find the key, right? And this would be the game state, so we have to supply the game state to this. Because it's a bit annoying to do this right now because we have to like supply the game state to ask for this. It would be cooler to have this like somewhere else, but since this will allow us to change the keybinds. If I make it a const structure, then I can't change the keybinds later, so we're going to supply the game state for now. I don't like it too much, but it's fine. Is key down? We do game state dot keybinds or options dot keybinds on game action dot key. And then we return that. And we do the same thing to just pressed. Key is key pressed. Checks if the key has been pressed once. Yeah. Is key pressed. Good. Now, these are the two functions we need. We can do just released as well. I use that a lot as well in my game. When we do game action, is key released? And then we ask, well, if is down, game state, action up. Then we set the player position dot y minus equals speed, we'll call it player speed times delta time. The most basic thing, right? We could do const float player speed. I don't know what is a fast speed, 100? Not sure. Let's do the rest real quick. Is down, and we do up, left, right, and down. Actually, I want to do left, up, down, and right. That's how I would begin. Okay. Anything I forgot? I think we're good. Unable to remove file permission. But I keep... Oh, because the game's running, of course. Okay, let's see. We need the... that's giving me a warning. Array designators are a C extension. We need to put this, I think, into the compile command. It's just complaining, but it will work. It should work. Let's test if it works. Okay, cool. Oh, I see. I can only move up because I didn't change the... Okay, wait. Left is X to the left. Y up is that. Then that's plus. Hey, stop. That is plus. And then this is X plus. Yeah. Right, and then we put this, I think I can just put it here. Let's see. Is it complaining still if I add that? It's still complaining. Where do I put this? Oh, we're getting more. We need a C++ extension. Oh, wait, let me check how I do this in my build. Libs, we do include path, profile build, shell 32, add std23. Yeah, but where did I put that for my? Is it down at the bottom? We have a bigger stack. Ah, here. Yep, there it is. Oh, it was there too. Yeah. Let's see. We're still getting array designators. Where's the designator? Oh, is it before? It needs to be before this? Or do I have to say no designator? No designator. Yeah, basically it says no dash, right? No dash. And it doesn't complain. Okay, cool. We're not complaining anymore. Yeah, you can see how this command over time, right, becomes super large. And you probably want to put this into like a file to make it, to manage this a bit better. Because it's literally, these are options. Then this is the input file and the output file. And then you have includes. And then you have links, right, to link up commands. That's how simple it is. It's really not difficult. You're just linking a bunch of Windows libraries. Whoops. You're adding 2 folders to the include. And it's literally, it's just 4 lines of code or something. Right? But it's awesome because it builds really fast. Now, obviously, this is a small project. But even my big project still compiles in like a couple of seconds. Unless I use something from the C++ library like Chrono or... And I don't know why Raylib is so fast. That's cool. Like, it's like instant. That's super awesome. Oh, because it's a built library, right? It's a lib. I don't compile it. Oh, guys, for the new game, I can see the compilation times being like poof, 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 right? Oh, that's awesome. Okay. Play one more time. The only thing that annoys me is that the window opens up on the main monitor. I wonder if we can set like a position, or I guess I can't move window. No. Window position. Set window position. Okay, that's just for me, I guess. I want to set the window position to minus 1200. Let's test that. And I don't know, 200. Because I want to move that to my other screen. Move window to my other screen. Just for me. No. Okay. Yeah, C++ feature skill compile time. I added the std map into my game and I gained 3 seconds compile time because of that. Oh, awesome. It moves it here. Really cool. Maybe like a little bit further to the left, but now. This moves it down? Am I just stupid? Am I dumb? Oh, I'm so fucking stupid. Alright, I had the wrong keybinds. Don't use STD. It's a sexual disease. Okay. You should add web export soon while features are problems are not plentiful. Yeah, that's exactly what we do next. I wanted to have a basic game though, to at least be able to move around, right? And I don't know. I mean, yeah, we can move here, but we can't move into these other directions. So now we can move. And we can start the export to web. How do we build this to the web using Raylib? I've never done this before. It's a very, very simple game. How? So, because people told me, no guys, no. People told me that with Raylib, I can build to the web directly. How? I didn't do any research. So let's Google this. Raylib uses mscripten. How to build Raylib to web. How to build Raylib to web. Building Raylib projects require compiling into WebAssembly using the mscripten SDK. The process involves installing mscripten, compiling Raylib with web support, and using the EMCC to link your source code assets and shell HTML to an index HTML file. Click the build to web button. Yeah, true. Make a web build for Odin. Compile your C++ Raylib game into WebAssembly. Why is that 16 minutes? Wiki. Working for web. Okay. Aha. Install mscripten to a chain. Compile the library. Build examples for the web. Set up Raylib game for web. Alright, install mscripten. Install the get the latest mscripten tools. Okay, we download the mscripten SDK. Oh no, now this shit again. Where's the big download button? You could build... No, I just want the download button, bro. Where's the download button? Just give me the download. You can get the SDK by selecting clone and download zip on the GitHub page. Okay. This is why, like, yeah. Man, mscripten. Download. How do I get the latest build? Why do people not have releases? It does not. Download from the GitHub. Download as a zip and decompress to CMSDK. Okay. Download zip. Wow, that was fast. So many files for only a couple kilobytes. Okay. Oh, okay. So I put this into a new folder under C. And we call that folder EMSDK. All right, put this here. Now, the question is, do I put the main in here or the contents of main? Not the folder, yeah. That's what I was thinking too. Right, so it's gotta be the content here and the main just goes away. Alright, okay, cool. Those pages also provide details instructions. Requires Python and Git installed. EM SDK requires Python and Git installed and accessible from the system path to be called from the EM SDK prompt. After decompressing and installing required tools, make sure Python and Git can be called from the command line. Okay. Not sure why I always open on the other one. Let's see. Python. Quit. Control C. Control C. Okay. I can. Git can be called. Like it can be called. That's fine. Yeah, accessible from the EM SDK prompt. After decompressing and installing can be called. Go to the installation folder and run the batch file. On Windows and on Linux, proceed to the next step. Okay. I run the batch file on the folder because I'm a dumb Windows user. The prompt batch file, right? Yeah. Alright, guys, you ready? Running the prompt file. Yeah? Should I run this from the command line so we see what it does? In case we get an error. I think this would be better, right? Surely this will be... Setting environment variables. Okay. Oh, it just added They really made it so easy because idiots do not know how to set up the path correctly for mscripten. Bro, I could have done that, man. Like I'm stupid, but that's stupid. Holy shit, they saved you. Okay. On Linux and Mac. Okay, we don't use a Linux and Mac. Updated installation notes are always available here. Compile the Raylib library. Must be compiled for HTML5. Generating raylib.h file. Make sure all paths... Man. Okay. I gotta take a P for that, because that's difficult. 100%. 1 sec. That's going to be difficult, bro. I can compile to web? Me? Uh-oh. Guys, this will take 5 hours, 100%. This is gonna be difficult. Okay, I'm ready. Chat, are you ready for this? Holy cow, look at all of this. Before compiling your game, Raylib must be compiled, recompiled. So I need the source of Raylib above too. What? Read above too, you missed step. But... Oh, I see. I misread this. It said on Linux, proceed to the next step. I thought, okay, I do this on Windows and on Linux, I just do this. But I guess I have to... Yeah, guys, no, I misread this. Fine. Okay. Get rid of that. One more time. Okay. Now we should have the EMSDK. Update. Unpacking. Okay. EMSDK. Let's just move this a bit to the right. That's a bit like that. It's a bit easier to read. Now we do install latest. Aha. So it wasn't using the latest version yet, okay. Cakez, clone the Raylib repository. Yeah, we need to clone the Raylib repository. Why don't you have an itch page yet? Bro, we've been on this for like an hour or something. Chill. This is the first time we are doing this. Of course, this is gonna take... Oh god, is it really taking that long? What the hell? Alright, guys, do I download Raylib while this is going? I suppose we need to download Raylib, the zip file or something, to compile it. Right? Has anyone ever done this before? Do we just get this or the releases here? Cakez is getting the sun. Okay, yeah, get 10. Yeah, wait, let me close that. Compiling Raylib is easy. Yeah, but what do I get? Like, the first step for me is always the hardest. Because look at this tutorial. So we are like, updated installation notes are always available here. So basically we do this, right? And the next step is compile Raylib. You know what's missing in these steps? Downloading Raylib. It never told me to download Raylib anywhere. If I don't have Raylib on my system, I can't compile it. So why is this next step 2 not download Raylib? Huh? Explain that to me. Now I have to fill in that missing step somehow, and that's where the mistakes happen, because people don't know how to do proper tutorials. Okay? That's not my fault. That is leaving this obvious step up for interpretation for too many users. You can just get the precompiled version. I am following the tutorial. The tutorial says compile Raylib. They're not ready for your stupidity? No. Instructions, listen. I have been to university. I have learned how to write down stuff in math. You write down every single step. You don't skip step 5, step 4, and go to step 7. You do 1, then 2. I'm not wrong. I know I'm not wrong. I'm not wrong here, guys. So what do we get though? Here's the WebAssembly that I guess is already compiled, right? We could potentially just get this, but we're going through the... So we need to get the source code zip file. I'm downloading the WebAssembly if I can't compile it myself. But we're getting the thing too. So we're getting both. Let's see. You didn't tell me to download Raylib. The problem about downloading Raylib is, where do you download? What do you download? Okay, sir? I don't care what you say, Klaus. Stop complaining, okay? Careful, mate. You're not now talking to a generation that the solution for everything is to buy new. True. Yeah. Oh, Hyperions Live. Thank you very much for the raid, man. Hope you're doing good. All right, so now where do we put Raylib? Next to the emscripten. We just put it here. There you go. Compile Raylib, then put it in a Raylib C library. Okay. If you make a tutorial, you have to write down every goddamn step. Yes, that's true. If you make a tutorial, you write down everything. And that includes downloading Raylib and where to download it from. Exactly. That's correct. Then people don't get questions. You don't get questions because there can't be any questions. Cheers. Alright guys, we're going to put this here. We could use the version, right? 5.5, I guess. Go back, call it 5.5. I don't like the dot here. Okay. I do an underscore, guys. Nah, it's fine. Let's do a dot. Okay. No, let's do an underscore. I'm scared that if I put a dot into the command, it'll break or something. Alright, so we have downloaded Raylib as the first step of step number 2. Or step number 1.2 or whatever. You must compile it using generating an H file. Make sure all paths to mscripten and tools are correctly configured. MCC should be accessible from the command line. We forgot to do the activate latest command here. We do that now. Okay, whatever. EMSDPK. Activate latest. It's gotta be fast, right? Okay, that was fast. Did we get any errors, by the way? I don't see any errors. It just sets up the environment. Okay. Good. Now that we have this EMCC exists. Terminate, yes. So it works. And we need to do all of those commands one after another, right? So we start with this command here. Copy that. And put this here. Wait, we need to do that in Raylib, I'm pretty sure. I think we need to go into Raylib. And then we need to do the command here. No. Maybe in Raylib source? To compile directly, these commands need to be run. They're skipping steps! Which folder, bro? Source? R core. Here. Okay. So we need to go into source. Okay. All right. Okay, we got a warning, but I guess... Oh, that was fast. Wow, that was fast. I was expecting this to take some time, but okay. Next. Shapes. Okay. That's really fast, man. Generating H files. That's a bit slower. Okay. No, I didn't even have time to take a sip from my drink, man. That was fast. Cool. Man, you gotta love C compilers. Maybe these are just very, very easy files or something to compile. But bruh. That's quick. Ah, no, that was quick too. And Raylib audio. Cool. And then, oh, there's a lot of warnings here. What does it say? God, that's a lot. Pointer comparison always evaluates to false. Aha. Raylib. And then we do all of those. Alright. Alternatively to the OpenGL ES32, the OpenGL ES3 can also be passed. The OS flag is used to tell the compiler to optimize the code for size. The WA flag enables all compiler warning messages. Some additional compiler flags can be used. Actually, provided makefile defines some more, but they are not required. The compilation will generate some warnings, but it should compile successfully. Okay, we are not using a makefile, right? Or do we have to do this step now? Is this an optional step? Before compiling? But we just compiled it. Why do they not put the brace optional here? Guys, put optional. It's confusing. Fine. I'd rather not prefer CMake. Any other options? Oh, so you only have one example for CMake. Awesome. Thank you. Thank you so much for giving me the only... Why are you compiling Raylib though? Are you contributing to the project? Just so into stream. We are making a game in Raylib and uploading it to the web to itch.io to see how fast and how easy it is to make a game for the web. It has one for make and one for CMake. Using makefile. Using C. Oh, so this is the next step. Oh god. But we are done. Make sure all paths are before compiling Raylib. But we are done with compiling Raylib. This tutorial is so bad. Like, do I need to do this or do I like wait, CMake? Wait, I'm done. If you prefer CMake, so I don't need to do these steps. Or like I'm so confused. Like, what do I do now? Are we done with step 2? Go to step 3? God, this is so complicated. Like this tutorial. Okay, fine. We're done with step 2. Build examples for the web. At this point, if you optionally want to compile the provided examples for the web, there's another makefile. No, I just set up Raylib for Gamedev. Avoid Raylib while the window should close loop. The main reason to avoid the standard while loop is related to the way browsers work. The browser needs to control the executed process and just allows a single update draw function in a time frame. So the execution could be controlled and locked when required, i.e. when the tab is not active, blah blah blah. More details here. To avoid the loop, code must be slightly adapted. Basically, it implies moving all your update and draw code to an external function, possibly called update and draw, yeah, and consequently manage all required variables from a global context. For a simple example on code refactoring for web, look at this example. For more complex example, the game template includes an already configured made file ready to compile for the web. Can you just fucking... here it is. Thank you. Use the standard library. Use standard Raylib while window should close loop. Now they tell me to use it? Avoiding the while loop will give better control of the program to the browser and it will run at full speed in the web. There could be situations where the game's while loop could not be avoided and users need to deal with it. For those situations, Mscripten implemented an asyncify, allowing Mscript to detect synchronous code and run it asynchronously. Allowing asyncify just requires an additional compilation flag. Raylib examples makefile has been adapted to use asyncify by default. They work great, but note that there's a small performance penalization. I understood absolutely nothing, but it's okay. Command line compilation. There we go. To compile a Raylib game directly from the command line, those are the commands to be run. Note, Raylib source, there's a file called min-shell.html. Brother, you didn't even tell me to package this. I have a bunch of H files here. What do you want? Where's my H file? Raylib H. Do I take this? Like, what do I even put? Where now? Like, do I take this entire Raylib and call it Raylib Web? Huh? Like, guys, they're leaving out the obvious stuff because they think I'm smart. I'm not smart. So this is Raylib_web. Now. Or something. And I just extract this out and put it into my web game? Into third party? I read the entire thing! It says set up Raylib game for web. Build. At this point, you optionally want to compile the provided examples in WAN, make sure all the paths in script installation, XPath, and script and required tools are correctly configured. The main file, you must verify these lines. For Windows users, start up Notepad for Raylib, open the Makefile, press F6 to choose Raylib Makefile, verify the script platform, set up, click OK, compile. All generate HTML files need to be... What the fuck, bro? This is building examples. It doesn't tell me what to do with my compiled Raylib file that I did right here. It doesn't tell me what I should be doing after I have done these commands. No, these are not the commands, sorry. Apologize. It doesn't tell me what to do with these files, these A files. So what am I supposed to do with the files? What am I supposed to copy? Guys, you don't understand. This is not obvious to me. It's not obvious. It will never be obvious because this is an obvious step that people leave out, and I have problems figuring out what the obvious steps are because they are not described. If they were to describe me and tell me, then I would know, but I don't know. Go back to step 5 and read note again. Okay. Note. Which note? Note. Which note do you want me to read, mate? The compilation line is quite standard. There are additional script and flags. It doesn't say where to put the files and which files I need. Just the lib I created. Just the H file, not the code. It's right below 5. In source, there's a file called HTML, which is the recommended shell file for Raylib applications. So you may pass this to the MCC if you had Raylib in your home directory. No, sorry, but it doesn't fucking tell me what to copy. It does not tell me what to copy. Because if I don't copy the code, and this is my first project, I don't have a Raylib header file, I can't include it in my C++ project. Bruh. Okay? It doesn't tell me to copy. Like, if I don't have Raylib here, right? If I don't have this, this is empty. If I don't have this, there's nothing in here. And I just copy. And I just... Where is it? And I just go here. And where's the H file? And I just copy the H file. And I guarantee... Where's the fucking... No, put it here. And go back into my game. Guess what happens? It will not find... Actually, that's... Oh, shit. That was my game. Sorry. Wrong game. It will not find Raylib. Because it doesn't fucking tell me what I need to do. Sorry, guys, but this is not obvious to me. I don't know what I need to copy. It's definitely not the entire folder. I'm sorry, but these steps are crucial for me to understand this. And yeah. I'm not trying to complain, but it makes it really hard. Farmer, do you not understand? I downloaded the entire source code of Raylib. I compiled Raylib to the web. I got like a couple of A files. Right? And I don't know which of those files to copy into my project and where. Because they don't tell me. They don't tell me to use it correctly. You need X, Y, Z, Y files. None. So you want me to copy no files into my project? guess. There's no way. Okay, fine. Fine. I'm gonna get my stuff back here though, because I need that for C++. I don't even need the H file. I don't even need the A file. You're just saying, okay, you need to task and you command. That would be web, right? All right. I trust you guys. We'll just copy the command then. Without a syncify. With a syncify. Because I still have the loop, right? So you're telling me that path to Raylib.h. Path to Raylib.h. What is Raylib-h? 1 second. I don't have a Raylib-h. I have a Raylib.h, but not a -h. Eh? How did you learn to make games? Brute force. Why do they mean dot if they type dash? This is a dot, guys. They say dot here. There's no way they mean dot when they put dash here, guys. Copy the source folder. This is not rage page. No, guys, you do need to understand. This is... You guys... So this is exactly the problem with smart people online. They think that this is rage bait because they're smarter than other people. They cannot think outside their own little world where everything makes sense. I'm not rage baiting. I'm genuinely confused because these fucks online take obvious steps and omit them because they think they are obvious. There's never an obvious step in any tutorial if you leave them out. I hate this. It pisses me off. It's every single fucking tutorial online leaves out steps. It pisses me off. Because then people go like, isn't it obvious? No, it's not obvious. Otherwise I wouldn't be asking the question. I would be sitting here doing it if it was so obvious. It's not obvious, bro. Goodness. That's the problem. I'm genuinely trying to understand this tutorial, but it's making it hard. And it's been always like that. Guys, you can go back 4 years. I have almost all recordings of when I learned something on my channel. It's always the same. The tutorials are not easy to follow. So I do need Raylib.h, which I have path to. So, like, what does it mean, path to? Can I add an include path? Because this is MCC, right? And I don't know how MCC works. Does it work exactly like here, for example, if I do Clang, I can do... I'm sorry. I can do an include path that is relative to where I called this from, right? Maybe I just need to learn how to do MCC include path, right? What's it called again? EMCC include path. Configuring skeleton instructions manually binding. Generate no, include path. Or include dash path. One match. These settings include paths to the LLMs. I've never used GCC, that's a problem. I./pad include L. guys. Used in the lib for web, okay. This guy wrote me an answer and it was like an L. Oh man. Oh, by the way, thank you very much for gifting us up to Angry Dev, Mr. Anonymous Gifter. Yeah. And oh, Yuk, thank you very much for subscribing with Prime. I appreciate it very much. Thank you guys for the support. You have disabled notifications. I'll enable them in a sec. People make fun of me, so I have disabled them. Shit. Okay, so you said this. -I. Does it really need to be a dot? Include lib, right? And do I do include and then platform web? Wait. -I. Wait, I'm confused. God, it's so long, this line. We do -I include. Right, so that's the path to the Raylib header file. Then we are linking to third-party lib. And that's also the path to the H file. But I don't know if I have to name the H file. Right, let's see. Path to H file. Do I have to keep this? Link path to Raylib -H file. Here's again. Huh? I don't get it. It's there twice. It's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. I feel like I'm missing something. And then this is game CPP. EMC game HTML. W all. Platform web. I just learned Kubernetes and the network stuff so to communicate in and outside pods. Was so confusing because they were doing it in the cloud and I was doing it on my machine, but nowhere did they say that the guide was using AWS. Yes, you have to. Just do it. It's the default. You have to copy one. Another. Because you have to. Let's just build. MCC is not recognized. Yeah, that's not a problem because we need to restart Visual Studio Code for that. I don't know if I have to restart both or just a new window. Let's just test. That's the Twitch bot though. Sorry. Web game. Oh no! Oh, sorry about that. Fine, we'll do it differently. I want to open up my game, of course, because I want to code on that later. Good stuff. And then I want to stop. File. New window. Then we open up the web game. Okay, good. Plus, plus, plus. All right. Okay, so we have the command here now. Syncify. Let's just see what it does. MCC is not recognized. So that means I didn't add that to, or I need to restart both windows. Could be that I need to restart both windows. EMCC. Okay, it doesn't understand that it's there. No, I'm building to web today to learn how to build to web. And we've been doing this for about an hour and a half, 45 minutes, and we are very close, I think. So we need EMCC, I guess. Let's use a system variable. But I thought they added that. No? Right, where's the EMCC? I would assume it's inside... Why is NeoWim open? I would assume it's inside here. EMCC. A Python? SH. Batch. Do I need to do the batch file? Now I'm confused. Huh? Use EMSDK activate permanent or something like that. Oh, I see. Only in my command window was it doing... I get it. I see. So we need to activate mscripten always to be able to use it from the command line. That's why people suggest Odin and other stuff. Yeah, I get it, but we're still doing it in C++ to learn, man. It's about learning. This is not about avoiding stuff. We want to learn here, okay? I get it. And I know this is the reason for that, right? I've talked about this before, but it's important for me and hopefully others too to learn. So let's see. mscripten activate, right? That was here somewhere. Activate latest. So you say activate is always or something, dash dash always. Where was the message? Shit, can you type the message again? I'm sorry. I lost the command you told me. Could you type it again, mate? I lost the command. Go switch to Rust. I don't think Rust is something I want to do. Use... okay, thank you. Let's see. EMS DK activate dash permanent EMSDK activate permanent. It might be dash dash permanent. Yeah, could be. Okay. Not sure why. I guess it sends it. Okay. Now when I restart Visual Studio Code, we should have EMCC in there, right? It doesn't recognize it. No, it does not. So I guess I have to do EMSDK activate first or something. There was something failed. There was something failed. Wait, it failed? Really? Really? Setting environment variables. Global up to date. Clearing existing. No. Did you restart the terminal? Yeah. Now it's okay. EMSCC. No, EMCC. No input files. Okay, let's do it again. I don't like that it's always opening on the right, but okay. No, guys, it doesn't work. It does not work. Well, global might need a relogin for the user. It's fine. So I wonder if I can... Yeah, I need to activate it from the terminal, so I need to do this. Oh, it doesn't even find the MSDK. Bro, what did it set up even, man? You're kidding me. You can't be serious. It set up nothing. Oh, it makes me mad. Try changing console to PowerShell. It's not that. It literally didn't set up nothing in the system things. What the hell? VS Code. Why was VS Code trying to change something? Okay, let's see. One more time. We need... EMSDK update. Is this the file? Could you just not? EMSDK activate latest. Yeah, okay. Run this command with the option permanent. Environment variables path. Yeah, we are adding that to the path now. I will. So apparently it's not able to do it himself or whatever. It's not here. It's definitely not here. So we add a new one and then we just copy this path here. No, that wasn't not the path. Need that path. All right. And then unfortunately, I don't know where EMCC is. It's a Python file maybe, or a batch file. Not sure what it is. It's doing a temporary variable change in the session, even though you do permanent, yes. So I don't know why, but it's fine. Now we can just do this. This is so painful. Oh, mister, I could do everything so easily. This is so painful. I would have set this up in 2 seconds. See, bro, I get this all the time. You know, I've been getting this for 4 years. This is so painful. Looking at Cakez. Oh, this guy tries Godot. This guy tries Unity. Oh, look at Cakez trying to use CMake. Look at Cakez trying to use a Raylib library in C++ for the first time. Oh, 4 hours. Wait, 8 hours to set up CMake in C++. This is painful to watch. What a fucking retard. Every time. Fuck you. But we will continue. We will persevere. We will make a web game and you won't. Cause you know why? Cause we continue! Even if it is painful! Ha. Aha. Aha! I had to do it myself! Cause the stupid thing in the tutorial with the permanent option did do jack shit. Cause they don't know how to code. Thank you, Anonymous. Anonymous for gifting a sub to Mad Dev. Okay, guys. Control-Shift B. File not found. Path to shell HTML. Path to shell HTML. What the fuck is that file? Shell HTML? Note in Raylib source, there's a file called mini-shell HTML, which is the recommended shell file for Raylib applications. So you must pass the file to the NCC if you had Raylib in your home directory. Well, what if I take that file and I closed all my folders? Awesome. Yeah, okay. Source min shell. Yeah. Good. Now, do you have you saved the web game by now for the quick access so I can get there immediately? No. Fuck you then. So I have been using the web game for like 10 times now, and you did not think it would be awesome to put it here, but you did the zip file. The swarm is here, but the web game folder that I've been accessing like 10 times today is not here. This folder right here. This one right here. Uh-oh. We don't have the A file. Wait, I don't have the A file. I think we need the A file. People said I don't need it, but I'm pretty sure I need it. At least the A file. Oh, this is not gonna work, chat. But okay, next. Control-Shift-P. What's the next error? Oh, yeah. We can rename it shell. I don't know why. Well, whatever, it's fine. Control-Shift-B. Of course. Well, can I just say shell? Or do I have to do third party? I mean, we are adding an include directory here, which naturally would mean it would find it there, right? Path to, yeah. Aha. Great. Do I need an absolute path or relative path? So this is stupid then. That would be third party. Underscore. Slash. Shell file. Aha. Warning generated. Oh, another error. Oh god. What now? I'm not doing anything too crazy, am I? Scripting symbols as O. Error. Exe. Output WASM. What the fuck is that error? Scripten stack get current. Export scripten malloc free. If defined, enable script disable as I failed, returned 1. What the hell? This won't be a long project. I just want to learn how to build to web. If you want it in the folder, you can set up paths to the folder. You didn't link a raylib.h file. So then the guy that was giving me these was lying, or... I mean, I didn't include it. Let's do the path. Let's do the command again. I need the path to the H file and a path to the header file and another path linking to the H file with the L command. All right, we copy this again. In Unity, it would be done an hour ago. Oh, my game's in Unity. Great, then make your game in Unity! Alright, we do it again. Game CPP. CPP. Path. So this time we do third party / include. I don't know why we would need a dot, but I do a dot here. They said a dot. Include. Next. So here's the another include. The Raylib header file. So I don't know if I have to name it by name, but it would be third _ party / include /, right? That's the header file. And then we link l.h. Don't know why they don't do whatever. And then we do third party / include /. Right? I was wrong. It's not an include. But now it is. And here too. But we are linking. We are including and linking the same file? Okay, whatever. And then we use glfw. Cool. And then we need to do the path to the shell file, which is third _ party / include / shell. I tried my best. No, Sephon Altera, I do not understand it. Like, because it gave me all of these errors. Maybe, I don't know. It says include, right? And then -l. I don't know what I need to do after that. Like, do I just type in libraylib.h or something? Typo on include. Include. Are you sure? Yeah. Include. Yeah. Thank you. Last one. Thank you. All right, guys, you ready? I don't think this will work, but it'll get us closer. What did you say this time? Error. Third party A is no such file. Third party include Raylib.a was expected to in the input file. /? Oh, you mean // here? Oh my god, they literally put that in the tutorial. They put that in the tutorial. They put it in the tutorial, bro. There's the dot. I might have forgotten the /, but that's the tutorial. .h was expected to be an input file. .h. No such file or directory. Oh, so here's where I remove the .h. Huh? Do I just do include? Let's see. No such file or directory. You can't be serious. It's just fucking retarded. Okay. Wait. Error. Undefined symbol. So I did it wrong. I followed the tutorial to a T. Yeah, great tutorial, right, Josh? Awesome tutorial, yeah. Love it too. Amazing. Undefined symbol, chat. Undefined symbol. You did not follow it at all? What you talking about? I followed the tutorial to T. Guys, what did I do wrong? Remove the L in front of the file. You think that's it? Okay. You mean that I should do... L Raylib? Huh? I don't have an L in front of a file. I only have this. Or this. This dash L. Or this dash L dot. No, I didn't. I copied the command. You stupid. It's literally here. It's here. If these guys cannot write a proper command, I'm copying it. What are you talking about? If I need to omit this, then why the fuck is it in the command? Yeah, we compiled more than one file for Raylib. I know, Glog. In the first step, but people told me I only need the one file, because the fucking tutorial doesn't tell you which files you need. It just says compile the files and now build the game. It's like, oh, and here's you need butter, and you need sour cream, and here's some meal in English, and then here's the cake. It's like, bro, what the fuck? Where are the steps? What do you need to do with the butter? I can't believe this, bro. Check with ChatGPT. How about these guys make a proper tutorial? Have a Snickers, mate? I'm gonna get myself some burgers tonight. You know what? €4 burgers, because they're fucking... the Ablaufdatum ist ausgelaufen. For 44 cents. For 2 patties. That is 2 burgers for $5. Where can you get that? Nowhere? No, nowhere. Because it's too cheap. So what did I do wrong, guys? What did I do wrong? This happens all the time when I'm following a tutorial online, because they leave out steps. What am I wasting? Waste of money? There's no waste of money. It's really delicious. And good. You guys are saying remove the L. Which L? This? I'm testing both L's, so this doesn't work. I'm testing out this L. Cannot open the third include. Is a directory. No, so both of these are important. You can use text search repo symbol can't find manually dash L. You mean a little L? Dash little L? I don't think that works, no. It does, it includes it here. I don't know what this dash I option does. But I guess it finds stuff. Yeah. Dash L, no, the dash L, not the dash L. Minus L. Where's the small L? I don't see a little L, guys. There's no little L. Where? Just provide Raylib.a without the L. At the beginning? But there's no L, guys. Huh? It's a big L. Oh, but it's in their command, guys. Guys, it's in their command. You can't tell me. Here. It's a capital L in their command. It's literally in the command. Are you sure? Okay. No, now you won't find the file, guys. L add directory. Read the explanation after it. The compile line is quite standard. It is it. L path. Library path to look for additional files. Bro, are these guys for real? I need to remove both of these? No. No, that's not it. They are optional. Additional library. So basically, I don't need those. What you mean? But how does it know? Minus L third party lib. Do I wait? Well, maybe. Do I still need the Raylib lib files? You mean I still need these lib files, the DLLs and lib? I still need that? No? This tutorial is just dog shit. Why don't they fucking tell me what I need? It's like 5 files. This is insane. Why don't you fucking tell me what I need? Make an example. To make my Raylib game like this, I don't know, C++, EMCC main, or game HTML. I include WebAssembly, target Win32, use glfw, total stack, initial memory, platform web. Yeah, I guess SDL2 is easier to build, so we'll try. I guess I will try out SDL3 tomorrow, but this tutorial is just fucking stupid, bro. I can't believe this. How did they think this is a good tutorial? Huh? Let's see. So what are you doing compared to me that I'm doing wrong? EMCC. Right. Let's close this. You're doing, well, source, right? I have my game as a C++ file. And do I have to do .game CPP? I feel like I don't have to do a .game CPP here. It seems to find it regardless, right? -L lib instead of slash include slash. So, and then you get the game HTML, which I have at the end. Right, you get that shell file. I wonder, like, you don't have to do the shell file thing. Interesting, so you don't do that at all. Okay. I guess there's no shell file needed. And you do a dot here as well. Interesting. Oh no, a dot slash, sorry. And then that's your the HTML file, right? Now you do -i dot include. For me, it's -i third party slash include slash. Right, and then -l dot -l third party slash include. And the reason why it's include, guys, just so you know, in include I have the lib raylib.h, right? What are you doing, Cakez? I'm trying to build a game to the web using Raylib for the first time. I've never done that before. And we are at the point where we have a game running in C++. We are trying to build that to the web now, and then I want to upload that to itch.io. Target WASM32, use glfw, total stack. Wow, you have a lot of megabyte for the stack, bro. Why do you need so much stack? Initial memory, assertions, platform rep, link with Raylib. What does L Raylib mean? Aha. So then I need another lib path. Or is it just lib? And then we can link with Raylib there. I just know it works here. All right, let's see. So I tried to make, let's see. Unable to find the raylib.lib file. Why? It does not find raylib.lib. If you have an H file, you already have the static library and you don't need to specify L. You need to use a DLL. You have to specify L. Path to the compiler where you find it. And then you add -l raylib. If you have a file, you already have the static library. And you don't need to specify -l. If you need to use a DLL, you have to specify the L path. So I am just including the A file? Because you have to have put it into include. Doesn't matter where it is. It could call it. I could call it third-party penis. It doesn't matter where the file is. Don't care. Dumbo, because you put it into include. Dumbo, no. I'm telling it to find it there. All right, then we put it into include. And then we don't do -l raylib because we already have that. Okay, one more time. Yeah, okay. Now we get the undefined symbols again. Are you kidding me? Bro, this is so retarded. Guys, is it because it's not able to... Like, what the fuck, man? Got these... Oh, my God. Mscript and temp, local, app data... Game O. Can you show me the folder, Cakez? Which folder do you need? The folder structure? Sure. Web game. Game CPP file is here. Assets doesn't really matter, right? Third party, include, lib raylib.h, raylib header file, shell HTML file, lib, raylib DLL, raylib, this stuff. -lib raylib Cakez. -l lib raylib Cakez. Oh my god. People said I don't need it. -l lib raylib. And I think it's not this. It should just be raylib -l raylib. Did not work. Undefined symbol trace lock. We had that before. Raylib A. Great tutorial, by the way. Great tutorial, must say. Like always, these awesome tutorials online do jack shit explaining things and expect you to know half the fucking moon landing or something. Hate it. So annoying. We would have been done. See, I told you guys, we need to build Raylib to the web. I told you before we started, this is gonna be a doozy. This is gonna take time. It'll be not easy. And what happened? How did you compile Raylib? Well, I compiled Raylib like this, my friend. what I did was I downloaded Raylib, which they didn't tell me to do, but I downloaded the zip file for Raylib from the releases. So basically this one. They didn't link to it, but I downloaded the source code.zip file. If that's the wrong file, then they need to put it in a fucking tutorial. But I downloaded that file. Then I unpackaged that file into a folder, and then I called MCC this, MCC this, MCC this, MCC this, MCC this, MCC this, and I did EMIR. Okay, that's how I compiled it. And there was no errors when compiling this. The WebAssembly zip file is the zip file we use if this doesn't work. And I was expecting it not to work because it's always the same. Try this. Okay. Thank you, Mr. Sturdy Pose. This is the third Raylib command. Let's see. No. All right, so MCCO. Oh, wait, backslash? Do I get rid of the backslashes? I would assume I get rid of the backslashes, right? Yeah. Let's see, 0SWL-L third party include. Okay, we include that. And then dash I with a dot, another dash I with a third party, okay. Let me, yeah. Then we're using GLFW, which is awesome. Law of GLFW. Shell file, dats.slash include shell HTML. Then we preload the resources file. Preload file, resources. Do I need that? These are new lines? I think these are new lines, yeah, but it's fine. We're putting it all in one line. It's okay. Holy shit. As assertions. Memory, initial memory. Wait, is this sturdy post? Is this coming from AI? Because I don't have resources. The command won't work. This will not work. No, it's from me. Remove preload all. Read premium file. Okay. And assertions is fine. This won't work. He asked me for the folder structure, guys. This fucking thing. Undefined symbol, chat. Undefined symbol. God, I love online tutorials, man. Listen, man. 3 hours for Raylib setup. The first time I did a CMake Raylib setup, it took us 8 hours. 8. I spent the entire stream just fucking downloading and building Raylib in CMake. That was awesome. And people were making fun of me the entire time while I was just trying to follow a damn tutorial online. And the tutorial was dog shit, just like this one. I remember, yeah. I'm serious, yes. It was. It doesn't straight up work by pressing a compile button in Visual Studio. It's not worth the hassle. Yes. Are you sure it's the correct Raylib.h file? Yeah, I mean, we created the Raylib.h file, bro. But yeah, the Oxford tutorial, I'm sorry, yeah, 4:46, that's today, that's an hour ago. We created that. It should be one button press. If it's not one button press, it should at least be download this file, put it there, and then make sure, like, it should at least be explained, right? Somehow. I can do dash Raylib. I know, but we will get the other error then. I know, watch. We'll get another error. We're getting the trace log error. So I think the compilation process or something is wrong. I'm going to unzip the fucking file now. The WebAssembly file. And if the other A files are in there, you guys are in for a rude awakening, okay? Because you told me I don't need them. Okay? That's what you told me. Okay. Huh? Fine. Okay, you guys were right. You guys were right. Fine. I will call this dot bug. Yes. And then we will just change this command for the linker to be lib. Right? We need the lib, correct? Correct? Toxic fucking tutorial! I'm stress eating now. I can't believe this shit. Okay. Why? One sec, chat. I got myself, I'm stress eating sugar now. Like, I got myself nougat bits. Like, my wife bought these for herself. I'm stealing them from her. I deserve that after this bullshit. No, I want to test something now. We take this file. We put it here. Do this. And then we call this a penis file. Yeah. Then we take the backup file. I will do this. Yeah. And then we go back here. We do the same command. Okay, so I compiled this shit incorrectly by following the tutorial to a T. Why? I've compiled this thing correctly. It was the H file the entire time. It was incorrectly compiled because these assholes did not tell me what to download. That's the problem. I followed A, not H. It is A. It's called A. It's the same thing. It's the same file. It misses 56 kilobytes. 56 kilobytes are missing. I guess that's the trace log, huh? You said H? I mean the A file. The A file. Use a YouTube video, bro. I was following a written tutorial on the GitHub of Raylib. I was following this exact tutorial. I was following every step. And this is the step where I asked the question, where the fuck do I get the library from? Because they don't explain it. And then I followed exactly what you need to do. No errors. And it says, the compilation will generate some warnings, but it should compile successfully. It did. The wrong way, but it did. So where was the mistake? Tell me, guys, where was the mistake? Come on, I'm waiting. I want to know the mistake. Where was it? Chat? Huh? Where was it? Yeah, okay, that's not my fault. How can this be skill issues when I follow the tutorial? That's step number 2. Explain me. Did you read the for Windows users part? Where? This is using a makefile. We did it using the command line. These are different options to build the game. To build the library. We use the option 1 to build from the command line. It didn't tell me to build that, TCAP. It told me to do this, 2.1. Oh, so I didn't read the entire tutorial. What should I have read? Huh? The footnotes at the bottom? This shit must be outdated. 100%. It's outdated. I'm telling you. I told you guys, it's gonna be a problem. What should I fix? I already fixed it. We can already build. We already have the solution. We already fixed it. But I'm still pissed that I followed the tutorial and it didn't work. I followed it to a T. And the problem is here. The file that we get here is the wrong file. It doesn't work. Hey, no, this is about... Let's see. This is about downloading it. I think. Downloading and installing in scripting. Which is this part right here. It's from part number 1. Guys, this is from part number 1. Guys, the problem really is this step. This step is wrong. Don't link me YouTube videos right now. I followed a written tutorial. You don't get to link YouTube videos, guys. I followed the official tutorial on the website. That's what you should be doing. The written tutorial on the website is out of date. Go to release. Wait. You told me that it was out of date? Don't be an ass. Who was an ass? Me? You told me to just quit. You think we are quitters in this channel, bro? No. We are brute forces. Exclamation mark fun. Anyways, we fixed it. It's fine. We fixed it by downloading the precompiled file. The penis file. Great stuff. Thank you, Raylib, for wasting my time. I appreciate it. I had the right command 10 years ago. Anyways. Okay. We are now able to build to the rep. Amazing. How long does it take to build again? Just... let's see. How long? Okay. Okay. That's quite simple. Not gonna lie. Okay. Let's see. Now that we have this file, where is it? You're still not gonna give me on quick access the folder that I've been working with the entire day, right? No? The folder that is called web game that I've been using the entire day is not here. But old files like posts and scammer attempts are there. Okay, that's fine. Cool. Is this the game? What do we do with this now? I upload this to itch.io. Open. Set Chrome as default. Isn't your default? No. It does nothing. Pin the folder. You can't just open it. Okay, what do I do with this? No, can I upload it to itch.io? Is that all I need? Guys, I don't need to. I can upload it to itch.io and test it there. En run bad index HTML. em run. Okay. Let's see. Do I have em run? We have. Oh, Python. Naughty. I'm getting hacked. It's fine. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, the game is in the top left, chat. The game is in the top left. Hell yeah. How do I close out of this, though? How do I close this? This is a game. The ball game. Alt F4. Yeah. Awesome. Amazing. All right, upload it to itch. I want to upload it to itch to see how it looks there. Toll. It was in Firefox and I closed everything. Because it was full screen. Ship it, yeah. See, Raylib. Oh, Raylib is so fun. Well, the tutorial is dog shit, but otherwise Raylib's good, yeah. Let's make a new application. That's what I wanted to do today. I really wanted to get this out, create a new project, and we just call it first web game. Doesn't matter if it's just a ball. What matters is that we build it. I have the best cover image, chat. Minimum 360 by 500. Okay. Hmm. 630. Create. Itch is a good platform, yeah. It is. I love it too. I love it. I can build it to web like this, bro. It's so awesome. Oh, that was my game. Whoops. Wrong thing. We need to. I was like, why does it take so long to start? What the hell? This is part of the process, guys. We do this every time. We're getting into the habit of releasing games online, chat. That's why we do this. Putting your games out there is the most important thing. Even if it's just a ball, 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 la 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 la. Just a ball. We need a better size though, because it kind of is. Oh. That is pixel perfect. That was 162. Awesome. Here, you see that, chat? That's just a ball. You know what I mean? It's just a ball. What it is. Just a ball. Safe. Well, I think we put it into the same folder that still is not saved on my quick access, like always. And we're going to say, well, this is going to be the press kit. Just the ball. They call it itch. What is this image called on itch? It is the cover image. So itch, cover image. It's important to name them what they are. And what is also cool, you could say, is not a bad practice to give it the dimensions it has, so that every time you look at the image, you remember the dimensions. When you're uploading another game to itch, you already know the dimensions because you're reading them so much, right? That's something I've learned when making on it's not a PSD file, but it's fine. And then we'll put make it a PNG. And we'll upload that to the folder that still is not in quick access, like always. Good. We don't need the swarm is coming. We can do unpin from quick access. We don't need that. Desktop. Webcam. Biscuit. Save. Are you going to translate this to Spanish? Chinese too? Or you guys want French as well? Okay, do I need anything else? Screenshots? Yeah. Wait. I have one. I wonder if this is paint. No. We're going to upload at least a screenshot. 2. Guys, you might think this is a stupid thing to do, right? No, it's not. It is actually really important because this is the stuff that mostly we skip over. We could call it gameplay. But it's important to still do. Getting better at that. That's the important part. Okay, we have at least one screenshot, and I think... Now, how do we download this? Actually, let me set this up first, right? Desktop, web game, press kit. We have the screenshot, and here we have the cover image. There you go. This is so funny. Okay. Short description or tagline. Well, ball. What the fuck, bro? Huh? What did you do? I'm gonna... Shown when we link to your project. Huh? Just the ball in a window. I guess. It's a game. It's HTML. You have a zip or HTML file. I'm pretty sure that's what we need. It's released, yeah. Suggested donation, yeah, $2. Upload files. All right. Let's rename it to PSD, by the way. I don't like how this shit never does that. Index, set a different price for this file. This file will be played in the browser. Oh, okay, is that it? How should your project be run in your page? Embed in the page. Viewport dimensions. Auto detect the Unity HTML only. Okay, so I need to set the dimensions here to the world size, which is 800 by 450. Okay, well, let's try it though. 800 by 450. It's a bad size, I think. Okay. Let's see. Frame options. Automatically start page on load. Start on page load. Full screen button. Enable scroll bars. Mobile friendly. I think we try this first. Genre. It's an adventure game for sure. We had an adventure today. Tags. Ball. Pinball. There you go. AI generation. No, this project does not include AI. If your project is available in the stores. Nope. Custom noun. Now change. You can change how each AI refers to your project. Ball game. I guess. Draft. Save. View page. Okay, I want to edit the theme, and not only that, a background too. I want this to be completely dark, can I not? Eh? What the hell? Oh, I see. Here, we can also upload a banner. But it doesn't say... I'm not going to upload a banner, but yeah. Background, enable BG. We don't really have these, right? So we save that, and then I guess we need to draft. We need to write a description. Here, details. Hey. This is my first... browser game using Raylib. It's just a ball in a black window. You can move around. Thanks for playing. If you have any feedback, let me know. Cheers. Cakes. That's very important because you can move around. Public. Well, no draft. We need to test if the game works first. View page. Hey, where's my screenshot? I thought I added screenshots to this. Huh? Where's the screenshots? Oh, I see. You need to select this here first. Of course. The screenshot is really important. I mean, otherwise people don't know what the game is about, right? Let's see, play game. It does not work. It does not work, chat. What did we do wrong? What did I miss? Zip file? Zip. So I need to turn this... Guys! Oh my god, I was just testing it out first. Oh my god, just relax. So what do I need to do to upload it correctly? You need to zip all assets files. So I need to take this and the WASM file and zip those two together, and that's what we need to upload. And the JavaScript file? Okay. Oh. Guys, shut up. I'm having fun here, okay? Zip. All right. Draft. That's why we are doing this. We are testing it, okay? That's all part of the process. The first time, it'll take a long time. The second time, we will be faster. The second time, we will zip this automatically. The file will be played in the browser. This right here, delete file. Yeah. 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 Save. View page. Loading ball game. I can play. Oh, and it's good. It's clean. That is my first game in the browser. And we didn't have to do any special things. Awesome. What happens if we switch tabs? Still works. There it is, chat. There it is. Draft public. Play my game, chat. Give me feedback. Save. View page. Here it is, chat. You can test it out yourself. It works. Browser game done in about, well, a little over 2.5 hours. 2 hours and 40 minutes. It's a long story, long part. The most time spent was on the stupid compilation of Raylib to the browser. But once we were done with that, it was actually quite easy. Devlog. I've never done a devlog. Title. Just released my first browser game in Raylib. General update, major update or launch, zip file, add attachments, content. Hey there. I just made my first game in Raylib and uploaded that here. Thank you. Hey, what the hell is this? What is this? It's just a ball in a black window. But for me, it's a big step for the future. Cheers. Cakez. Save. Can't post my comment. Oh, I can. Just the ball. We're done, chat. I think the ball accelerates too quickly and stops too quickly. You might want to allow drifting with the ball. More seriously, nice. You're Raylib on the web. Congrats again. Thank you very much. Thank you. Whoa, 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 whoa. I booted up this masterpiece expecting nothing. And somehow it has still exceeded my expectations. The ball moves with purpose, with ambition, with a story I'm not yet smart enough to understand. The minimalistic black background yet really lets you focus on the deep emotional journey of this circle. 10 out of 10 game of the year contender. If the ball ever changes direction. Oh man. Cakez, I can already see the feedbacks and reviews. Background too dark, background too dark, it's too orange. I see. Whoops. I get it. Dark Reader destroyed it, didn't it? We did it, chat. We did it. There it is. Make the ball a human. Yeah. Turning off Dark Reader is important. Wow. What a nice comment. Thank you. Instruction arc here. Got ball stuck and fan. Woes. Please add Polish translation. Thank you. Add a sprite or something. Yeah, next time, guys. Well, I don't think we need it now, do we? Revenue reveal. Okay. Man. We have 40 browser plays, guys, and 200 views. The game is popping off. Huh? I got money? Oh man, we're farming money. Holy cow. Thank you guys for the support. I appreciate it. 420? 620? Damn, big money. Cry for the TikTok? Yeah. Oh man. Awesome. Yeah, I have to fill up the itch tax form now. Hmm. Huh? Working for Web Wiki. We did this though. We did this. We did this though. That's $3 an hour, not bad. True, yeah. 30 posts, I don't understand. You could actually now try to get a texture to load to see how it works together with web builds. Yeah. I would assume that we need the resource folder then. 3D web game. It was 2 hours of work. We spent most of our time here. And yes, wasn't really that much work aside from this. New revenue reveal. Oh, this is gonna bait people. I not have an account where I can't move the ball with the arrow keys, Cakez. Yeah, cause it's supposed to be WASD, Supreme Lord. How do I edit my keybinds, Cakez? Need a keybind window? Chill YouTube viewers. Cakez is a slow YouTube reader. What? Who is complaining? On YouTube? I don't see anyone complaining. Add more balls. My ball went out of my boundary. Well, you shouldn't lose your balls, bro. What are you doing? 1 second, I need to go bring this teller back in English. I'm back. What's the 10-year plan for the ball game? It's a battle pass being added. Cakez, add a +1 counter on click, and you're done with an incremental game. Now remake Gothic instead of playing with your ball. If I add a follow cam, the ball never moves away from the middle of the screen. I haven't built for web. First I have trouble with Windows, so I know web isn't a priority. Just when you get to the edges. Guys, we will be doing another game, okay? This was a test. Aside from this struggle right here, I would assume the work that we actually had to put in to build to the web was about 20 to 30 minutes. Figuring out the Raylib command to build it. Assuming this file worked the first time, right? Figuring out the Raylib command, I think I had it on my second try. I had the error with the library or whatever that was missing, right? I had that on my second try or something. And yeah, okay. We made a game in web using Raylib. That was a nice experiment. Now I know more or less what you need to do to build a game to itch, which is really important for any indie developer, because you want to know if your game's good, and the best way to do that is to go to itch. So, and upload it there and ask for feedback. We will be doing a somewhat better game soon, not tomorrow, but soon, and a little bit more complicated. I'm thinking of trying out the same process using Odin tomorrow, but I don't know if I should. We'll see. Because I think I want to stick with C++, guys. STL3 would also be cool to test out. But man, the struggle I had with Raylib, I don't see how STL3 could be any better, faster. STL is geil. Do you think it matters when you publish it to itch, or just do it whenever it is somehow playable? There's multiple ways you can do it. It also depends if you have money and how experienced you are. But let's say it's your first game. The moment you have a full gameplay loop where you can win, lose, start the game, and maybe have some options in the main menu, right? So you have a way to play the game. Then you should upload it if it's your first game. Spend some time on the artwork, maybe do a title, right? I did like a really cheap title. Right? I guess it does work because it sticks out. It's the biggest contrast you can get, but yeah, try to get a decent title in. And then try to get feedback, right? If it's your first game, it will probably be bad. And if you manage to get a couple of comments in, that's a win. You're looking to get into the habit of getting feedback from players. And when you get a bit better, you get a better feel for what players want and how to deal with feedback in a bit, right? Maybe you have done some posts. That's when you can think about more advanced upload strategies. There's like a strategy where you build a game, you know it's somewhat good, and then you make a Steam page together with the itch page, and then you link to your Steam page immediately. But yeah, when you have something playable, man, upload it to itch. With the sole goal of getting people to play it and give you feedback. So you can do Reddit posts, right? You can say, hey, I just uploaded my first game to itch. What do you think? Can you give me some feedback? And then you post it to a bunch of Reddit communities. And then they go, and some, not all of them, but some will go and play your game. Congratulate you on your first game, right? And that's how you start. You could also maybe set up a Discord that is completely empty, where you just say, making a game yet, maybe some people will follow. But maybe you wait with that until you have a game where you know, oh, that game is doing very well on itch. It's probably going to do well on Steam too. I think you don't correctly compute the window boundaries in the ball game. I can move outside the window. Is this the game equivalent of art with like one line on it and everyone calls it profound and innovative? Yep. I'm not gonna pay for testers ever. Why would I pay for people to test? No way. If anything, it would be awesome to just make a game in silence and try to get it to you know, be popular without any outside factors like stream and stuff. Well, if you don't want to test, then you don't want to test my GetSap. I'm not gonna force anyone to play. If people want to help, they will help. If they don't, they don't. That's fine. As a software tester, I am saddened. Like as an indie developer, guys, you can't afford to pay people to test. What are you talking about? I got lucky, yeah, but that doesn't mean I'll get lucky the next time. There's no reason to toss around your money. It's like splashing it everywhere. Can I crack your game? You mean Tangy TD? I guess, yeah. I don't care. Do what you want, bro. Guys, for those of you who are new here, I have been working on a game called Tangy TD. And the game came out on Steam last week. 2 weeks ago, actually. This is what it looks like. It's a tower defense game. And by the way, those people that asked for more readability on the stars, here it is. You can now read the stars a bit better. Hope you like that. One sec. That pisses me off. And yeah, this is the game. It's a tower defense game. You could put items on characters, on towers, make them powerful. Combine the items. The link is here. If you want to support me, that's the best way you can do it. Unfortunately, there's no discount anymore. It was only there for 2 weeks. So if you wanna... Oh shit, I posted it 3 times. Whoops. I'm sorry guys, I spammed YouTube, Twitch it a bit. Now that I have money, I can spend the time learning. I have taken all my power the last 1.5 years to finish the game. Now that I have money, I can save. I can spend the time and expand my horizon so that the next game will be better. That's what I will do, guys. I was thinking about converting Tangy TD to Raylib, but I don't think it'll work. I think you need to start. Yeah, no. In a month, about something like that, I can discount the game again, and I will. But I need to still wait for the big update patch for a long time. Correct, yeah. I was waiting for the discount to be gone so I could pay you more money. I appreciate it, bro. Gothic 4 confirmed. Gothic 4. I want to make a Gothic game. I won't be able to ever make Kenshi. This guy's been making his game for a long time, but Kenshi is heavily inspiring. Not gonna lie. I will try to learn as much as I can to, you know, be able to make 3D games in the future, but it's going to be a tall task, guys. I made fan art. When will you use the Steam visibility rounds? I don't think they do anything, as far as I heard. I don't think they do actually anything to your game. We'll see. I guess I'll use them together with a daily deal or something, if that works. Visibility round, daily deal, boom. I think we can get a daily deal, right? So when I get a daily deal, then we'll do a visibility round too. Hey, Thornity. They show your page more. Same as when you release the game. Getting a daily deal, yeah? Cool. I think I will. Like, people said that if you get like 100k or something, you can get a daily deal, right? Or is there no bound? Do they just do it? Daily deal, likely in 3 months they invite you. What does that mean? If not, open ticket. So does that mean I can make an update for Tangy TD in 3 months? Or do I have to wait? Because that would be amazing. I don't want to wait 6 months. I make really good progress off stream. When I'm not interrupted. And then you can pick a date, Cakez. Oh, I see. 3 months after release they ask you. And then I can pick a date month in the future if it's possible, right? Alright. Or can I pick a date? Is it possible to get a month later after they ask me? Hey Cakez, did you ever make multiplayer features for your game? And if you did, how did you look? I have not, no. Apart from the leaderboards, and I try to like make the result not as easy to hack, but that's it. So I can say I want to, in 3 months, if they come to me, I want to say I want to release a big patch in 1 month. Can I get a daily deal on the Friday of that or on the Saturday? Wouldn't? Okay, so awesome. Then I can go full force on the update because I don't want to wait 6 months. I think I need 3 months to complete it. Okay. The game has too many pixels to look good on mobile. So in 3 months, I choose a date that is within a 6-month range. That's what you're saying. So in 3 months, I pick the date within 6 months. So I can choose the date, and they don't even, and the date could be occupied or something. What if the date's occupied? Is that possible? Oh, okay, maximum 6 slots per day. And I would assume Saturday or Sunday is best day, right? Which day is better? Saturday or Sunday, guys? Hey, Codingry, how you doing? Basically the day with more players, right? They changed it, yeah, before it was via support ticket. Now there's a special widget. Okay. It makes sense, right? Have a computer solve it. Okay. Really cool. Where can I find your game? Oh, it's pinned at the top. If you want, I can give you the link. So do you guys not know when the best day is, or do you want to share that with me? Do you not want to share your valuable information with me and chat? Is that like the Ultra Friday? Is that like the ultra rare? Was that ultra rare shiny Pokemon? You don't want to share that? Maybe he was asking about the ball game. The link. Where can I find that ball game? It popped off on itch.io. After the revenue reveal, I was so moved. I wanted to buy it too. Daily deal is about lining up with your own shit. You think it's Monday because there's no other deals? Monday? But there's so little players. I don't think, I mean, so I see what you mean, because you're doing the same. You're releasing a game, then you do a daily deal and you do a bundle, right? So you make a new game, you advertise it, boom, 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 release happens, daily deal happens, money explosion, I guess. Interesting. Yeah, okay. We'll see. What are you doing next? Are you going to focus more on Tangy TD? I'm focusing on Tangy TD in the morning. Thanks, I'll look it up. Could she add local co-op after? I don't know. Co-op, like, my game is not written to be played by multiple people. You can cheat so easily, I think, and I don't really have the code set up for that at all. I feel like what I need to do next is improve the performance and add a new cool game mode for the next update. And then, of course, add content for the next update. I actually wanted to draw my first mummy today, but I didn't get to it yet. Tangy is next, yeah, dead game now. I think the game will go down now until I do an update. Let's see. We have 500 people playing right now, and I would assume it'll go down a bit now. But it's still good. Really good. That's still very nice. People were pretty pissed that we said Black Hole is mostly in maintenance mode. I think the reason for that is simple, and Baitu said it too. They were promised a new mode they didn't get by December. Cakez, do you see weekly patterns? Do you see any weekly patterns? Like in the middle of the week thus far, a little more active? No. So there is no pattern here to be recognized yet, because this was hype. Hype started dying down. Hype picked up again. Hype started going down at the same time as the week ending. Basically, these buffs are hype. This is the only real marker that we had before that you could take a look at, which is day 1, day 2 was going up a little bit on day 2. But anything else is hype. Getting viral on social media, which is just completely luck. Right? It has nothing to do with any patterns or player behavior. So I noticed, like, the way I can tell that the hype, I guess not now because I'm getting quite a few followers because I'm streaming. The way I could tell that the hype was going down is the amount of followers I was getting when I was offline. During the hype periods, I was getting a follower every like 5 minutes while offline. While offline, not online, offline. Now when I'm offline, it's like every hour, every 2 hours, every 3 hours. And so it's gonna go down more until I do way more YouTube content, which by the way today was already 2 videos YouTube content, if you didn't notice. It was the game at Raylib and it was the Discord reaction. I don't know where to upload the Discord reaction yet, but I will. Maybe on the other channel. I'm gonna cut the Raylib video too, guys, because I don't want anyone to sit through the painful part. The interview is still not cut because I was interrupted with family business and patching my game. I also promised some people to play their game, which I'm gonna play today. I promised them to play the game like 4 days ago. It's not outdated, the video, no. The video is cut, I just need to do an intro. I can't stop playing ball game. Okay. Tangy doesn't use OpenGL, it uses DirectX. I heavily recommend DirectX. I will probably set up Raylib in a way where if I build to web, then it will use the Raylib's render backend, and if I build to PC, I will use my own DirectX renderer. We'll have to see though. Like, what shader language does Raylib use? Is it it's gonna be... Wait, what shader language does Raylib use? GL... Ah, shit. Okay. I would have to manage 2 shader languages then. That sucks. English. Okay. Yeah, but listen, like, I got super lucky, guys, and again, I can't thank you all enough for being here. I want to say this very clearly. Where's itch.io? This is not a joke. Where the fuck is itch.io? Don't need that shit fucking thing again. I guess I closed it. Did I close it? You can transpile HLSL to GLSIP and build for web. You don't have to? Oh, that would be cool if it's possible. Collectorio. Oh, that's from Pack. That's from TCAP. Interesting. No, I got really lucky with everything, guys. to be able, thank you guys, to be able to just upload a game and have like a lot of people view and play the game is a blessing. And so yeah, thank you guys very much for supporting me. Because of you, I was able to even get to the point into the queue, discovery queue. I would not have been able to get it on my own, guys. Without YouTube and Twitch, without you guys, no way. Cakez, I might be starting my masters this morning, this coming fall, but I'm thinking of making a game this summer if I get in. What advice would you have for me? Thinking of making something like Potato or Vital Shell. I made a game 2 years ago, just made $500, but I'm thinking of making something more serious now. Bro, you made $500 with your first game. That's cool, man. You almost made your $100 back. Link to that game when you make your new game. And yeah, you can make it. You can make a good Vampire Survivors game. Think about it like this. What can you remove from Vampire Survivors but add to it that makes it different and enjoyable? That you haven't seen before. Without adding too much, right? Take a simple thing, right? And remove all the other stuff that Vampire Survivors does so that you don't try to compete directly with Vampire Survivors. I wish you good luck, man. I would make the game on the side, if you can, right? In the mornings or in the evenings, whatever works for you. And if you can, I would use Unity or something else, yeah. Not sure. Like a small twist. Yeah, like... Think about it like this. Vampire Survivors was the first. Halls of Torment looked at Vampire Survivors and was like, okay, we're going to be the Diablo 2 Vampire Survivors game. We're not going to do any of the fancy stuff with the cards that you can do in Vampire Survivors and get in Vampire Survivors. But we're going to allow you to aim with the mouse. So you're aiming, you're moving your character, and then you're shooting where the mouse is. That's one change they did. Literally everything. And the gameplay loop is the same. Upgrades are the same. Enemies attacking is the same. Just the theme, the experience in the game, it feels like you're playing Diablo 2. Right? And the stuff and the idea and the gameplay portion that you're attacking with the mouse. You gotta find something like that. Halls of Torment is amazing. Yeah, I think even Halls of Torment has more player numbers. Was it Halls of... or maybe not. I don't want to say anything wrong. 20,000? No, it doesn't. Vampire Survivors still has more player numbers. I'm wrong. 300. No, Vampire Survivors wins. Yeah, it does. It does win. It must have been a different game. Was it Deep Rock Galactic from Mr. Rames? That has... it's close. Really close, actually. Yeah, here's another game. We have a game from Rames in chat, by the way. These guys took the Vampire Survivors theme, and what did they do? They allow you to body block, or basically they make the enemies collide with the walls, and you can destroy the walls, creating paths for yourself. So you take the same gameplay loop like Vampire Survivors, you change a tiny thing, now you have a different game. So you gotta find that small thing, I guess. And Megabonk, 3D Vampire Survivors. And what is specific about that? Enemies can run on top of each other. The collider thing that he did. And of course the upgrades are like, you can get really crazy, but you can do that in Vampire Survivors too. So if you do something like Potato, I don't know, you'll have to find something. I'm pretty sure there are iterations, but you need to think hard and long because many people have already thought about this, right? So you're not the first to think about something unique, which makes it harder. The longer these games are out, the more people find something that is new, and at some point there's not really much more to find. Yeah, this game is made in Unity. I like how Potato and Vital Shell make it in stages. Yeah, that could be a simple change, right? But they're already doing that. You'll figure something out, right? You have to test a bit. And then the best thing you can do is just upload to itch and ask what people think. And if they hate it, then you know that iteration doesn't work. So you scratch it to do something else. Upload a new build to itch. Or to another app entirely, right? You start from scratch and make another app. I would not keep working on the same. If they tell you it sucks, then at least you release to itch. People told you it sucks. Maybe no one played because it sucked so bad, right? Give me your first video on stream. Video stream on Tangy TD. I want to watch it again. My first video is lost. My first stream is lost. I don't have it. Twitch deleted the VOD. I don't have that anymore. Hello there, hi, Cakez. Hi, ... devblog paid Asmongold. Did you guys pay Asmongold? Maybe he doesn't know. He's developer. He's not a marketing guy. I saw Asmongold play this though, yeah. Can we pinpoint when Asmongold played it? Was it the 50k? The release? Was that Asmongold playing? You guys still have the release, but what do you do? Oh no, you don't. Yeah. When you, like, I guess... I'm not... don't take it the wrong way, please. When I see these screenshots, I see nothing new compared to EA. Maybe you added more maps, more bosses or something. Not discussing business relations on Twitch. Yeah, that's good thing to do, yeah. For me as a player, I already saw this on early access, but I guess you're in release now, which is nice. Very good game for bro. I come from Indonesia. You mean my game or this game? If you mean my game, thank you. I got 2,700 hours in devblog Galactic. Crazy, bruh. Damn. Tangy is not better than this game, no. It's my first game, guys. And I got super lucky. But hey, we take it. We take it. 100%. I'm not complaining at all. Absolutely not complaining. I did not get called by the tax guy today, which kind of sucks because I was hoping to get an appointment. But hey, hopefully they call tomorrow. Oh, the devblog Galactic, you're not the Survivors one? Yeah, Ramis, can I ask you what you did for the release of this game? Like, what was the release thing that you added to the game? You aren't lucky, you have put enough effort into the game. That's why you got the results you deserve, bro. I mean, I get it. But I mean, if like a clip goes viral and all of a sudden people play your game because of the clip, right? The release thing, yeah. What you added is like content, or because I was checking this, and your release, you did not manage to repeat the same player numbers. Maybe it was the Vampire Survivors hype here too, right? Can you even repeat that? Let's see. The Slowmancer? Did they? They must have. It was so big. Such a huge... No, not YouTube. Shit. 10,000 all time. Oh yeah, so they went into early access, set players, blah, 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 blah. Then boom. Everyone was playing it. Even Quinn, as far as I know. Yeah. We added lots of content in different updates during EA. It's all one big blur. I see. Do you think it's better to add one big patch and keep the game when it's stable? Like as long as people don't ask for content all the time and get angry and give you negative reviews? Because I see this all the time. Like, not with this game, because they said they didn't do anything for like 2 years in terms of patches, and then they did one big patch. They managed to peak their player numbers. Yeah, I think so too. Yeah, you think the same, yeah. Bigger content patches with a theme to it, yeah. Like, for example, what I'm planning, hopefully it works out right. I could be totally wrong. Like the Anubis patch that I'm trying to do, right? 6-month schedule at the moment. What I think is the best thing, like, this is the best example, right? Path of Exile. Obviously, you also have... let's see, is the same. Let's do Path of Exile and then Diablo 2 Resurrected. Not 3. 2. I guess it's this. Let's see, they have ladder resets all the time too. I guess these are the ladder resets? Man. Holy cow. Yeah, they must be. Yeah, then Path of Exile is the only game that does it correctly. These are the ladder resets in Path of Exile plus content updates. I don't see anyone doing this. Every time. Diablo 2 only had one ladder reset. Haha. Wait, wasn't it recently though? I saw people playing Diablo 2 recently. Wait, this is February. What the hell? Hey, guys, where is Diablo 2 Resurrected? Why is it only 80%? It's seasons? Oh, it wasn't on Steam before. Okay, yeah, Blizzard retarded. Okay, okay, I get it. Okay. I see. Blizzard haters, I guess. Yeah, good. Then we have to see. What about Megabunk? Megabunk doesn't have seasons like that. I don't think we can compare this. Like, Megabunk is going down. I checked it. If you mean that, it's going down, right? It was... It's like blah, 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 right? I don't know when you did patches. Like, it's not shown here. Why are there not many players in Tangy TD? It was very surprised to be by the active players. Why are there not that many players playing Tangy TD? What do you mean? You know that 500 people is insane? That is a lot of people. That is a lot of people. Very successful games don't have that. I think what you need to get away from is these crazy outliers. Like, here, show you. Massively successful game. Massively successful. Only had a peak of 6,000 players. Right? And during low times, they only had 300 players playing the game. 200, 300 players. This game is so successful. It's one of the most successful indie games ever. $500 is so many. Yeah, non-devs don't understand concurrent users. Yeah, I know. But it's going to go down even further. Like, no question asked. It's definitely going to go down. What I'm interested in is how far does it go down, right? To a baseline. When I haven't released an update in like 2 months. Because I will be preparing a big update. I won't be continuously doing small patches. Because again... I didn't play any Vampire Survivors DLCs. For me, Vampire Survivors is Vampire Survivors. I'm not interested in the same gameplay, but with a different flair. I think that's the reason why the game is struggling to like increase in player numbers. I don't know if I'm right here, but for me, it's Vampire Survivors. It doesn't matter if it's... Yeah, like, it doesn't matter what character I'm playing. At this point, it's too many characters. It looks cool, not gonna lie, but it's the same game. But still, it is insanely successful. Again, 2,000 people online is crazy, guys. It is a lot of people. And as long as it always has these player numbers, you will expect to see more updates. But again, I think the problem here is that you cannot fundamentally change the gameplay. It stays the same, right? That's why it's going down. Whereas a game like Kenshi, you have a lot more options, right? There's just so many different things you can do. And as it's continuously getting updated, it just goes up. I'm not done with Tangy. I'm preparing a big patch, but that would probably be the last patch. It depends on how it goes, right? If people want more, I could do another biome after that. Jungle biome. But I don't see... I see the game changing in one last way, which I will implement first and then show you, if it's possible. That would also fix the last map, the skull map, the skeleton map. But if it doesn't, then we'll see. If I can't implement it, that is. Yeah, Vampire Survivors is always Vampire Survivors, yeah. Their daily mode? What is a daily mode? Where you do daily quests? I will never do daily quests in my game. I'd rather have 10 players that genuinely enjoy the game than a bunch of people just logging in to do their dailies. Or I misunderstood you, right? Could also be, but no way. No daily quests. Schedule 1? Schedule 1 is still doing well, I think. Yeah, 22,000. It's flattened out, of course, but after the hype. But it's still doing... Like, this guy is... It is insane, yeah. 500,000 people, almost. Crazy. 96... Yeah. I really... It's 97 now. I don't know how this guy made such a good game. Listen, I've been trying so hard to fix things, right? I'm at 92%. And I've got a lot of people, you know, just being nice as well. They're doing crazy updates too. Yeah, I don't know how he's doing it, right? He must have a team by now or something. He can definitely afford a team to help him. He made like 200 million. That's crazy. He has a team of like 4 people now. But he was alone before, right? Deadlock? What is Deadlock again? Is that the Steam game by Valve? Was that Valve's game? Yeah. I mean, To be announced. Holy cow. So many people playing? 6 new heroes. It increased the baseline a bit. When was this? August. Half a year. Damn. No one really... Damn. I mean, Valve is just... Guys, Valve just keeps winning. What do you want to do, man? They just keep winning. I love it. Valve magic, yeah. Invite me to Deadlock, please. I don't have the game, I think. I do. I have Deadlock. Bro, I don't want to do it now. It's too... I'm gonna do it wrong. It's gonna be a... How do I have Deadlock? Why do I have Deadlock? I never installed it or something. I don't think 100k is a win for Valve. What is this called? Heroes something? I don't know what it's called. It's not released yet, yeah. It's difficult to get in. Yeah. Man, what a ride that was, guys. What a ride. I can't believe it. Good shit, yeah. Thank you. Yeah. What a fucking ride, bro. You built the game with an engine. Yeah, hey Ember. You guys want me to push my current changes to Steam test builds and you guys wanna test them out? I will try to test them out too. I have done quite a few things. I changed the scaling of the endless mode. Did a couple of other things. I want your playlist, Cakez. I think you just need to do !playlist and you get it. Now we fix that. Oh, by the way, Ember, if you can, could you somehow... You recorded your plays, right? Could you somehow find like a cool clip in your recordings or something? Because I'm trying to look for some cool clips I might be able to post to Reddit. It would be awesome if you could like show me some that you have. Max spawn rate changes there. Item slot sprites. We changed so many things. Shock chance. Cold damage. Combined damage. Gotta hurry up, I still need to play that game. Oh, it's the wrong person? I'm sorry, then I need to ask the other guy on Discord. Sorry. I thought it was you. I'm sorry. Freeze chance, restoration. Skill tree version. To remove swarm timer. Yeah. Reset skill tree and I'll get a mortal for doing that. Clamping the magic resist, cold damage, tooltip data. I think it will just work. And yeah. Guys, I have one question. Look. Toggle. No. Give relics. This should be enough, right? You can see on the left which stats change in what way. Right? And then on the top here, if you get more relics, you just get a couple, right? You can see how much you already have. Like some people want to see the current and do the next, but it's actually really difficult to do because for some stats, they are calculated differently. And an area of and some stat like plus 10% would just not, like, it's better to see the full stats here than, like, it basically, it doesn't make sense to do this all the time. That's the problem. Anyways, let's continue. Think we got most of the stuff done. Windows command key. Deleting a lot of code. Think we good. I will look at the code later, like the crazy codes that are changed. Yeah, I changed all of the stats as well. Keys to the basement, please. Okay. Let's just do a small little push. If anyone wants to play on the test build, I'll do a push now. How do you handle strings? When I played around with that stuff, I couldn't use strings in these unmanaged structs I used with mallocs, etc. I had to make a wrapper struct for strings. How do I use strings? Well, I usually don't put any strings in any struct. And if I use strings, I use C arrays. When I do memset, the string is 0. And then I copy it over. Oh, I see. I'm sorry. I thought you asked me. I'm sorry. It was for IQ. Okay. Yeah. He didn't ask me, chat. I wonder how long it would take Cakez to beat Zachtronics game. Zachtronics. Alright, we have pushed to Steam. Soon the build will be done, guys. It's not much left to do, which is nice. Still a couple of things on my to-do list. Ticked off most of them today. Mostly done. This can be done later. I think I'm mostly done. All I need to do is read some more feedback on Discord to see if I can't add something in real quick. But yeah, there's another patch on test builds if you want to test it out. So basically, if you want to test out the test builds build, you restart Steam. But you don't have to restart Steam. You just go fetch new content, right? Verify the file integrity. Restart Steam works too, because then it does it on its own. And then it'll download Tangy. Oh, I didn't click set build live now. I'm stupid. Okay, never mind. Now it is live. So then we do properties, I think. Integrity, and then it's downloading the new patch. On the test builds, that is, right? On this branch. 4 days since an update. I think that's still good. How long did Tangy TD take you? 4 years. 2 years making the engine and 2 years making the game. Bro, I keep forgetting this game. It makes me mad. I keep forgetting the name. Bro, I hate this. How do I see? What was it? You click here, view profile. R. Okay, library. Okay, guys, we're going to play Rogue Monster Rush today. Essentially, these guys asked for a bundle with Tangy TD. Here you go. This is the bundle. And yeah, they have released on Steam recently as well. Together with me, actually. And very nice of them. We are on a bundle with them as well. Or we are in a bundle with them. And the game looks really good. I want to test it out. It's like a Rogue Tower game. Let's see. Here you go. This is the bundle if you guys want to check out the game together with Tangy TD. How much is the bundle? $9 actually. So it's still a discount. How's it $9? Oh, for me it's $9 because I already own this game. But for you it will be more. Let's see. Made with Unity. Yeah, Tangy TD is still on sale if you buy it in a
Rogue
bundle.
Monster Rush.
Depending on how much the bundle is discounted by, right? I could technically make a bundle with gnomes, discount the entire bundle by 20%. And you have an infinite discount, right, of both games. Let's see, settings. Let's set this up. Can we do full screen? Okay, that's better. I think they need to work on the font a bit here. Okay. Is there anything else we can set up? Wait, there's no 1080p? Wait, is that 1920? Oh, now it is. Much better. Holy goodness. Frame rate 60. Yes, please. Tutorials on. Game intro. Looks good. Okay. 720p. Yeah, I don't know why it was 720p. Alright, so this game is called Cakez 77 at the top. Wow. Rogue Monster Rush. These guys are in a bundle with me. And today I'm going to test it out for the first time. I hope the game's awesome. It looks like Rogue Tower. And I like Rogue Tower as well as these types of games where you can build your own path essentially. Let's see. New run. Easy. No mods. More gold. Nah, we're going to go the normal route. Right, guys? We are Giga Gamers. We can't go hard though. But okay. Party select.
Choose your party.
Yeah, definitely the flame is cool too though. What does it have? 6 to 14 damage, attack rate 2, range 16. Oh my god, look at the damage. Less attack rate. I see, so this is a melee unit and this is a ranged somewhat. And you will have much more range. Actually, I like the flame. Evo 2? What does that mean? Do I get this immediately? But can I just get this? Okay, that looks awesome. I'm assuming you don't get it though. Teleport Rift opens a void, slowing all robots caught within for 8 seconds. Meteor, launch a volley fireball. Okay. Yeah, okay. Roster. That's a big roster. Let's start. Bro's gonna lose tutorial? Absolutely not. Survive wave 20.
Welcome.
Aha, welcome to Rogue Monster Rush. Let's go over some basics. Tutorials can be viewed, disabled anytime. Settings in the tutorial pause screen. Okay.
Your base.
Yeah, every time Rodent makes it to your base, you lose 1 life. Yeah, I get that. Mouse. WASD. That's simple enough. Let's see, so that...
Flying monsters.
Every monster has costs gold. Your current health and gold can be found. At the bottom of the screen is your monster menu. Each monster is mapped with a number hotkey. So I guess 1, 2, 3, 4, right? You can lift, click. You can left click on a monster and select them. Okay. Gamepad, we don't use gamepad. Monsters can be placed in each free spot and then they get more stuff. Yeah, we get that. Okay, I get it. Tides have the population limit of 3 monsters. Okay, nice. Wait. Didn't I have to VSync turned on? 1 sec. Is that better? Huh? Oh no, it's VSync. Whatever. It's okay. Select and place a monster. Huh? I get all of the monsters now? Range, crit. But he has really bad range there, does he? Can I zoom in? Wow, looks nice. Alright, you? How much do you have? Oh my god, look at the range. He could even shoot here. Range and crit. I kind of want this.
Expanding the map.
When you're done placing monsters, left click the mouse and press A on the gamepad location for the next tile.
The boss.
The boss will spawn automatically at wave 20 whenever you reach the island or not. Okay. Do I need to expand? I guess I don't have money. 55 gold. And the boss is here somewhere. Yeah, okay. Wait, I need to expand? Oh, I see. I like that. That's nice. It shows me like what I would get in terms of a path. Does it really matter? I think this is... No, it doesn't really matter in this one. Okay.
Enemies incoming.
No! Wait! Wait! Pause. Wait, I can click stuff? Pause. How the fuck should I know? Oh my god, I expanded to the bottom while I placed at the top. I'm so dumb. Can I move my units? Can I move my units? Somehow? Wait. Move. Yes. What is that attack speed, bro? What? Bro, you can't be serious. Okay, at least we killed one. Oh, so now I have to expand to the top. So. Okay, bro. There's a chest here. Egg. Eggs can spawn at any time. Defeat enemies with an X radius. Fills the XP by selecting the egg to see its current XP. What do you mean? Do. Okay. Expand. Really?
Enemies incoming.
I see. I get it now. So I can do...
Player abilities.
Yeah, I get it. X. Oh! Wait, could I have done that the first wave? I'm going to slow them here, watch. Damn, I like that. That's cool. Kill them all. AoE. Also, they want you to use the... I wonder... No. Good. Z and X, though. Shouldn't that be Q and E? Selecting monsters, left click.
Monster evolution.
Yeah. I mean, we could evolve using 43. What did we just get? We got... We just have a 10% chance to burn. That's all we get. Bro, putting another monster is better. We got a chest. I thought the game crashed for a second, bro. It was so quiet. I was like, bro, what happened? I was like, uh-oh. You guys thought the game crashed too? Oh my god, I was like, holy. Okay, what did I get? What did I get? I know that he played my game. Yeah, it was awesome. H. What does H mean? Oh, so that's home. I want to quickly change the keybinds to Q and E. Oh, I guess I can't do that here. No, I can't. No, wait, can I? No, I can't. Okay. Fine. Fine. Yeah, we're going to extend here. Wait, I wonder, can he shoot through the trees? Or is this blocked? Range 4 crit. Like, this is such good coverage. It would be bad not to place here. And this guy is evolved and I have a thing. Yeah, we're going to go here. We're going to expand it. So we need to get to there, right? Nah. Yeah, this is the best. Okay. Left click a mouse. Yeah, we have that. Oh, I got 50 gold. Yeah, nice. How much? Evolve 43. He just gets a 10% burn chance? What is this? Aha. What? How the fuck do I lose? Hey! No! Bro, this level was way too hard. What?
Rogue monster rush. Settings.
Okay, how can I change my controls? Can I not change my controls?
The hatchery. New monster unlocked.
Uh-huh, I had a new one. Okay. Okay, at least we got a new monster. It looks like I can't change my controls anywhere. Yeah. Upgrades. What the hell? Hold to buy. How do we get 7 stars? What did I do? Guys, I didn't lose to the tutorial. It is a scripted death. Did you not see the achievement? It says lose in the tutorial. So you're literally wrong. It needs to happen because you're not expected to win the first time, okay? You need to... Each attack is a 3% chance to split hitting an additional enemy. Huh? Oh, I see. I clicked those. All monsters get %0.5 meters range. Sprout does 10 additional damage to enemies in rooms other than its own. What? What is room? Have a chance to double strike. Frost hits. I don't want to update this guy. I like this. What is this? Oh, so his evolution does do more damage, but not that much. Wait, his attack speed goes down. Why would you do that? What is this? Ember Burn's cooldown is reduced when another monster defeats. Oh, attack speed is faster. Cooldown. Wait, offensive player abilities. Ah. Emerald hurts fireballs and enemy on impact. They explode when damaging. Wait, I can't increase those. These is what I increase. Enemies will then have reduced physical resistance. Is this guy doing I thought he was doing magic damage. Okay. Reduced 5% on the monster's death. Cooldown, what for? These don't have a cooldown? Huh? I'm confused. Enemies defeated by Emberburn have a 10% chance to explode, dealing 10% of Emberburn's damage. That's good. Yeah, okay. And then this tax, right? 20%. We're getting this. Explosion is always good, guys. I guess we need to get a Wolfie next, though. Oh, he gets more damage. Crit damage is increased. Okay. Enemies defeated within range. Attack speed. That's good. 15% attack speed is bad though. Alright. We're going to try Wolf and these guys. These two together. You run.
New run.
Start. Normal. No, guys, we are beating this in normal, okay? I don't get it. Why are these red? Physical? Oh, so you are magical and you are physical. Party. Oh, I see. I have those, and I can add this guy. How do I add this? Aha. Wow, this guy has a lot of damage. Holy cow. Alright, guys. This time we win. This time, no mistakes. We really don't have any good spots to place units, though. There's no real good spots, man. I want to place this guy because I updated him, upgraded him. Okay, we're going to expand. Oh my god, I'm going to move him here. Yes.
Enemies incoming.
Can I move? Right, we're saving money. Saving money. How many times do I need to click? Okay. So we might gonna go top, but I guess I have to expand here, right? Good. So you, I want to move you here. I hate that there's a rock there, man, but this is good spot. This is the best spot for him. He will definitely be our biggest DPS. Let's see. So we need to expand here. Oh. Maybe? Oh my god. Wait. No, wait. I'm not done. Lady, you need to stop. Right, so he's doing no damage. He's so useless. Him too. How the fuck are you supposed to win this? Okay. Okay. Man. Can't believe this shit. Like, how do you lose? Oh, wow. He looks awesome. Wait, one more evolve. Damn, look at this guy. Oh, wait, when I expand, it goes to the next round. I need 1 gold. Wait. This is the best. Wait, do you get more range when you expand? No, you don't. Evolve. I wonder if there's a way to get more range. All right, we put him here. And evolve. Why can I not involve you? I feel like the UI is a bit annoying. Here's a lot of stuff. Okay. Yeah. Good. We want to go here. To where the boss is. Oh, lol, I can zoom out. I didn't know that. Lol. All right, let's see. So if this guy... Yeah, he should be easily able to kill them, right? Yeah, he's easy. Let's see. Can I speed up somehow? Spacebar? Plus? Minus? Notepad plus? R? Nope. No speed. Okay, this guy is going to easily kill him. Why do I not get gold? Do you only get it at the end? Oh my god. Okay, so easy. 201 gold. Okay. I feel like we need another guy here. Range. Attack rate 5. Okay, attack rate is the attacks per second. Which means... he is a very slow attacker, but he does a lot of damage. I want to test out this guy because he's really cheap. Oh, and he has a lot of range. I could put him here. Awesome. Let's evolve. He only costs 28 to evolve. Shit, now that I... Ah, fuck. Wait, so you cost 57. I feel like I need to evolve this guy. And then I have abilities for this lane if I lose. Let's see. Man, how do I get there? Okay.
Ending enemies.
No, it's not 5 attacks per second. Sorry, it's
Damage and resistances.
1 attack every 5 seconds. Guys, what did I do? I clicked the tutorial. Oh my god. How are you supposed to win this? What? Bro, that's just way too many. Bruh. I need to, like, slow them. Kill them. I think these are fine here. Alright, okay, so we're winning. Good. 227. Bruh. Let's see. I really have a good kill zone here. These paths are like, this path is well covered if I put him here. But then this path is just terribly covered. This path is okay, but it's straight, right? I feel like it's best to put them here. Wait, maybe here, actually. Even though he doesn't get... Yeah, he doesn't get any range and crit here either. Can I, like, get rid of these things? No. Which one do we place? Oh my god, look at the range. So bad. Wait, maybe he attacks 5 times per second. Maybe you're right. Death ball? Yeah, we're death balling here for sure. I'm testing this. Like, never use this. And like, if I get unlucky, I still have the meteor, right? So we should be good. Huh? Wait, these block? Wait a minute. They block. If they block, then I think it would be best to put them here. Early? Early blocks. Alright guys, that's it. Oh, I can evolve. I don't see what I get when I'm evolving though. Like, what do I get? It's kind of like, I would love to see my upgrades. Alright, we're going to go closer to the boss. Because what I'm trying to do is... I want to... What the hell is this? Power crystals provide bonuses to monsters near them. Oh, great. Okay, so I move, I guess. What do I get? 20% range. And this is just the box. Okay. What? Robots? How much life do you have? Okay. What does he do? Bro, he attacks 1 time every 5 seconds. I was right. Oh my god. He is super slow. Look at the attack speed. Huh? Well, we got it. We got it, I think. Right? Come on. Kill him. Come on! Good. I had to do it. Booster. 3% attack speed? That's nothing. That one's good. That one is really good. Yes. Wow, what an upgrade. The shopkeeper spawns at your base as you progress through the run. He keeps a limited stock of random items that you can purchase with gold. His deep fear of robot keeps him close during the combat phase. Check him out.
Nice day today, isn't it?
Blizzard deals more damage. 5% chance for every monster you place to be free. Instantly receive 3 tile rerolls. These are all dog shit.
Oh, I didn't want you to buy
I don't need
anything
anything.
anyway.
Yeah, no, I don't want anything anyways, bro. You have shit. How about you offer better... What do you mean I can't place anything anymore? Only 3 per tile? What do you mean only 3 per tile? That's not fair. Wait, no, I want this guy. Ooh. Range and crit. Wait, I see these 3. Oh. Guys, why do I only have 100 gold? Did I not get... Wait, why do I only have 100 gold? I got 200. What happened to my other 100 gold? Where is my 100 gold? Guys. Where? The shopkeeper?
Come on in. I don't care that you bought nothing.
I had 200.
I don't care in the slightest.
Bro, huh? Well, I can place 1 unit. 2 crit. It's not too bad. But the coverage is abysmal. Fine. Fuck you. Yes.
Enemies incoming.
Bruh. What? Why do they come from here too? I wasted my placement. No. Okay, you guys should be good, right? No. Oh shit. Think we lose. Are you able to kill him? Come on, man. He's not attacking. Come on. Okay. Oh my god. Wait. Ah, it's fine. We lose 1 heart. That's okay. This guy is so dumb. Like, I'm gonna sell him, I think. No, then I lose money if I sell him. Like, selling units is bad because then you lose money. When you clicked the 3rd unit, then then first Raycast went through the UI and placed it. You got minus 50s. Wait, so it placed this guy on accident, you say? Fuck. This is bad too. Shit. I mean, you just get 20 range, you get nothing. I mean, I need you here. They got through this. I kind of need to move you, but it's 20. Let's see. We gotta be careful here then. This is good coverage. I can place these together. I'm going to place these everywhere, guys. These are OP. No! I feel like I need 1 more here, maybe? Actually, no. This is fine unless... Yeah, I think we're good. I can't move when the round starts, can I? Alright, guys. Oh, I need to expand. Okay. Shit, it's 2 exits, isn't it? Nah, that's the best. Fine. Okay. If I lose, this game sucks. New enemy. Oh god, so much HP. Where the hell is this guy coming from? Wait, where is the guy? Oh no. Of course the boss spawns at the bottom. The boss spawns at the bottom! Where I put no units! Why? There was no warning! We have two abilities though. They are doing good. How much damage you have? We got it. We got it. We got it. I deal no damage! Hey? No damage! How are you supposed to kill this guy? Use Taji? They should win. Bro, that's ridiculous, bro. Please don't kill me. 1 life. Oh my god, that was close. Okay, I mean, we won. 299. Bruh. Okay, so we kind of have to put more units here. At least they have really good coverage. Right, we're gonna upgrade you. That should be enough. As long as no boss spawns. 80 gold. What's the best thing to do? I think the best thing is we move this guy. Oh, I can't. Never mind. I can actually move him. How much he cost? 43. Man, I'm out of money all the time, bro. What do you have?
Put me in my show, mate.
Useless
I'm not
shit,
wearing
bro.
anything,
Wait,
though.
can I reload?
Come on,
No, I'm
Wanna
not.
give a flip,
75
mate?
for
I'll carry
reload,
it
bro.
on.
What you talking about? Right, so you cost 28. You cost 57. Now, since of course I'm $4 short, yeah, whatever. Okay. Fuck off. Expand. Yes.
Incoming boss.
Wait, the boss spawns because I went there early? Oh, I'm so fucking dumb. Oh, I'm so stupid. I'm so... Wait, money. 50, 75? We got the Super Mario flower, guys. We win. Any other chest? There's a star enemy too. How should I know this? Oh my god, then I didn't do this. Okay, how's it looking at the bottom? Oh, we won easily. Guys, we can win. We have this. These are no problem. When this guy gets here, we're going to use all our abilities. Surely we won't lose. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. No! I mean... Wave survived, enemies defeated, monsters summoned, XP gained. Okay, so this time I'm going to win. I know what to do.
Rogue monster
It's
rush
easy.
upgrades.
You go for maximum upgrades on this guy. What do you have? Chance to split, hitting an additional enemy. 1, 2. How many stars do I have? 5 stars only? Range increased by 10. Attacks on enemies deal full health, deal an additional 15 damage. Another range increase? Too poor. Shut the fuck up, too poor. Fuck off. What do you mean too poor? Frowny face. You see that? You can't even see this. Watch. I feel personally attacked. Cooldown is reduced. I don't know. Maybe that's because of the thing. All right, guys. New run. This time we win. I know exactly what to do. Start run. Okay, we don't pull the boss early this time. We're going to expand to... Well, we need to expand to the top anyways, right? So... Right, so what do? We place you here. And evolve you twice. Start. If I lose, the game sucks, by the way.
Enemies incoming.
Just saying. Nice. Good stuff. Nice. More money. Good. Next. We're going to spam 1 unit. Wait. I'm going to expand first to see. Okay. I'm putting it here. It would be perfect to put the unit here. But this should still be able to cover most of it. No, this is the best place, actually. But then evolve. Okay, so this guy should be no problem. Oh, Q is speed up. We can speed up twice or 3 times. Good. Next tile. Oh, it shows me the next tile, actually. I didn't see that. All right. Oh, wow, that's big. 4 crit. Yes. 72. All right, guys. Just spamming 1 unit is the winning strategy. Huh? I can't expand here. Lol. It doesn't allow me to. Yeah, okay.
Enemies incoming.
Alright guys, let's speed this up a bit more. This should be fine. If you lose, the game sucks. Man, investing into 1 unit makes this game so much easier. Look, we got money too. Wait! We got lucky and leveled this up by 1 boosters. Holy cow! Ah shit, didn't mean to click that. Sorry. Right, can we expand now? Oh my god, this is a perfect tile! We can... Oh my god! Connecting Treasure Island grants you bonus XP. Unlocks the treasure chests. What is this? Attack speed. Oh. Okay. Definitely. Oh my god, I'm winning. Wait, what is here? I think we got... Maybe we need to... No, we're winning. We're good. Nice. Okay, evolution. Then we're gonna put another one here. Evolution. And I really need another one here somewhere. This is also good coverage. Oh wait, this is even better for crit. Yep. Alright. Okay, let's see. We got another... What is this? Oh my god, crit and crit damage? Another egg. So we don't want to connect here, right? But I think I'm expanding here. Hey guys, I think we just got lucky this run. I think the way this works is if you get two... Did I press normal? Wait, did I press easy? Because the other one always had 2 exits. I'm getting 1 exit. Did I choose the wrong? Oh. 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 Good. Of course we're going to do this, man. 2 exits for the tower. Ah, okay. So we did choose the correct one. Then the game is all about luck. If you get a tile with the... See, this is a tile that has 1 exit. If you get unlucky, a tile can have 2 exits. And then you basically lose. Let's evolution. Do more evos here. Gonna do another one here. Wait, that's all we get. We don't get any more upgrades. So this, okay. Alright, continue. I don't want to get too close to the boss, but I kind of have to get to him. Yeah, I can't put it here because I'm running away from the boss, essentially. So I guess we'll go here.
Incoming enemies.
I want a tile that goes... I want to go here. Yeah. That would be a good idea. Like, try to loop around in here. Ooh, we also have 20% attack speed on these 2 tiles. That's good. If we put one here... Wait, which 2 tiles? These. Yeah, that should... We should be able to cover all of this. What about here? Oh, we should be good. Awesome. Wait, is this 3 speed? What is this game? Oh, this game is called... I forgot the name already. I keep forgetting the name. Rogue Monster Rush. It's a Rogue Tower clone, in a way, with their own spin on it. And we're testing it out for the first time today. Let's see, what do you have? The next egg. Blizzard deals more damage. Receive double XP during next turn. Nah, I think these... They need to rework the shop. I never buy these. And reroll is too expensive. Reroll needs to be like 5 or 10 at most.
Come on back, mate. I'll give you a free subscription
It's...
to me only clause.
No! What are you talking about? Good. Wanna try to get... Oh, perfect. We're going to go here.
Enemies incoming.
Oh, that's good too. Oh, we got a chest. 1 sec. Ah, just money. Okay. I think we need to start evolving here as well. These guys, they need to all become level 3. Oh, there's the boss. Okay, so this time what we're gonna do, the moment he gets in range of my big guys here. Yeah, these guys win. I will slow him down. Do I need to do that? Do we win? I don't even need to do this. I just win. Lol. You see that?
This guy is an advanced tower defense player. He's made the tower defense game for 4 years. I know how to play these games, okay? Can't fool me.
Oh yeah, baby. Look at this. Level up. Level up. Level up. What else? Okay, so let's see. We need this here.
Enemies incoming.
And then one more to the right, one more to the left. Boom. Done. Enemy technologies? What is this? Yeah, this easy, so we win this. Now we're farming gold. Ah. Difficult game, chat. There's quite a lot of enemies here, though. Difficult game. Yep. HP plus speed plus 10%. 355? Bro, I can spam the entire map with stuff now. What do we get here? Nah, I can't use this tile here. Nope. And I can't really use it here either, but I guess I have to.
Incoming enemies.
Can always place more towers, can I? Let's see. What do we got here? That's good. This should be easy. I think I need to place some more here. Yeah, there's just a lot of these units, that's all. Why do we get gold now? Because some of these have stars. They give gold on kill. Oh yeah. Playing games in development section. True. This is research, my brother. It's called game research. But yeah, for the next game, we will change it into the appropriate category. Okay. Yeah.
Enemies incoming.
It's kind of annoying that I can't move these eggs because I have to defeat enemies near the egg. Which if I do that, like I can only place 3 units in one tile. And so the eggs are kind of useless because I have to let the enemies get close to my point. Which means...
Hatching eggs.
Oh, an egg is hatching? Lol. Okay. I see, so these are just more units. Nice. I guess it works here. How's it looking at the bottom? Okay, we win. Bruh, how the hell am I supposed to get here? Cakes, it's a little thing, but in every game, the name of the game should be visible in the game stage window. In the game stage window? The game stage window? Oh, you mean, I see. Never mind. Okay. Oh, I can't use that tile. Guys, what happens when you get a tile that you can... Maybe they look for tiles, right? They make sure that all tiles can be placed. Something? What do we get? Oh, we have a bomb here or something. What is this? Holy cow, there's like 2 of these. Man, look at the range these guys have. Oh, there's just so many enemies. You would do a choice of 3 for the tile mechanics? It could be. Like, it could be an entire mechanic around this where instead of receiving 1 tile, you receive 3 and then you can re-roll them once, right? To get the tiles you want. It might be a bit too easy then. I don't really think these guys are too good, but I guess we'll move them to a spot where we can actually reach something. There you go. Okay, do we have any good items now? Now I think we can re-roll. Upgrade to unlock. Man, 75 is just so expensive. Explosions are cheaper. Minigun deals more damage. Minigun? Huh? What is minigun?
Nothing. I don't care in the slightest.
You don't have minigun? Lol. Oh, this guy looks cool. I wanna get to this island, can I? Nope. That's not a good... Nope, not here. Yeah, that works.
Incoming.
Okay, we're going to keep money. Lol, 8 crit. Guys, 8 crit! What the hell? Damn. 2 crit. What is this? Can't see. Another 8 critter. That's crazy. How's it going here? Okay, we obliterating these guys. What the hell? Okay, that was easy. Guys, I think we win this round. Unless the boss is like super crazy. Wait, I can get to the boss early, right? And then he's not as powerful. Let's try to get to the boss. But first I want this chest. I think the cool part about choosing your tile is that you decide, right? Where to expand your what is it called? Your army. All right, guys, let's see. I want another 8 critter, no? Guess we'll put one here. I feel like I've already won, guys. It's gotten to a point where I get so much money that I just place units on the highest ranges and I win. Like, they don't get anywhere, and these guys also, like, they like, get obliterated. I really wish I could speed up even more right now. Visit the hatchery. Okay. This is the secret to Tangy TD. No, you will see what the secret will hold, man. I have some cool ideas. Okay, we just need a tile that goes to the... What the fuck is this? Do I get it then?
Incoming enemies.
I got it. Awesome. Attack speed, attack damage, and range. Okay, do we have any more? There's nothing more, right? So this is the entire map. Ha! I can scroll outside. Okay. All right. What do we have here? Do we have any 8%? I feel like... Wait, I guess we go for the 4. 2%. Here's another 4. Good. What do we have here? Yeah, they easily die. Okay. Too easy. Guys, do you think this game has gotten so easy for me because I play tower defense games a lot? Hello Mario, how are you doing? Why are you playing Minecraft? This is not Minecraft, bro. Destroy the robots. Alright, chat. We're almost at the island. %2 crit. 4. 4. 2, 4. Okay, any 4% crits here? 2%, 0, 4. Good. I mean, I feel like it's a waste. 2%, 2%, 2%, 2%. I will get 4 just in case. Okay. Ooh, can I reroll? Yes. Yes! Attack speed is awesome. It's good. Yep. I took out the category changer. Really? You mean from nightbot AQ? I think we're going to wait with spending money. Man, I get so much gold now. Yep, from nightbot. Okay, tell me which command that is. I will revert that. Thank you. Holy cow. Wave 16, guys. Only... I mean, I don't think we're going to make it to the boss. Because it's only 4 more tiles. We need to be lucky and get 1, 2, 3 tiles. Then we can get the boss on round 19. It's kind of interesting that the enemies don't have special defenses, it looks like. Wait, we can get it next round, actually. What is this? Crystal? What does it do? Damage? Ooh. Where do you spawn damage? Only 1 tile, though? Whatever. It's fine. Okay, this is where we place all our units now. Because the boss is going to come here. Wait, why can I... Oh, I see this guy is in the left tile of those 2. Should I place other units? I feel like they're useless to me, right? How's it going here? They're doing good. Is this Raylib? Yeah, we made this game today. Cakez, it's the exclamation mark game command. Okay. No way. I can't get to the boss. Fine. Oh. Nice chest. Stun resist. Stun resist? Okay. I mean, since the boss is going to go here, might as well put one down. And there's going to be more stuff here. Well, we have like the perfect setup to obliterate this boss. He won't have a chance. I think I placed the wrong guy. How's it going at the bottom here? Good. Yeah, it's Rogue Monster Rush, the game. Alright. Boss time.
Incoming boss.
Yep. Why is he invisible? Invincible? Oh, we need to get the shield down. Wait. Wait. We slow him down. Can we do this? Oh my god, look at the shield, bruh. Not even close. That sounds actually quite nice. The bubble shield. The shield recharges? Doesn't matter. Does not matter, sir. Easy. Oh my god, look how fast he dies. Not even close. We won. Defeat the monster boss.
New biome unlocked.
Nice. Oh, cool. We got a new biome. That looks nice. Wait, it's pixel art. Interesting. Look at the upgrade points. Holy. Damn, bro.
You have an egg ready to hatch.
I have an egg, yeah. I think I got 51 eggs, bro. 4 trillion XP.
The
True.
hatchery.
What is this? Sprouten. Pick one upgrade. Crit damage. Completed. Okay. Is that the achievement? I feel like I progressed more than one egg, but okay. But anyways, that was cool. Already on the next level, hard. 3 lanes. More resist. When do you get this? Huh? I guess it unlocks later or something? Or do I have to win every map on normal? I guess I win every map on normal, right? And then... Yeah, okay. Yeah, nice. Anyways, that is... Return to menu. Rogue Monster Rush. Again, we are in the bundle with them. Hope you liked it. I certainly smashed the first thing. It was a little easy once I figured out that you just spam one enemy. I think the other unit... I think the other units might be a bit underwhelming. But I also spent all my upgrades in this guy, right? To like next level. We have a chance to split. Splitting is really strong. Right, and then this... range increase is just crazy how much that is. 50% range is just insane. And full health damage. Look at this. Like 120% damage on full health. So yeah, when you upgrade one unit, basically the same as in my game, they get really powerful. And I see myself one-shotting the next map just by placing this guy. I could be wrong though. Maybe, you know, it introduces whatever, like... physical damage counters. And then I deal no physical damage, then I need to invest into elemental damage, right? Could be. That's what I would assume. And the first map doesn't have any counters.
New run.
Right, let's see. Stealth enemies, child spawners. So it doesn't really say physical resistance. Stealth though, maybe I can't see them. I have to figure out a way to see stealth. Anyways, hope you enjoyed this. And thank you again for the bundle. You didn't unlock higher difficulty because you played with accessibility settings turned on. That lowered the difficulty to your level. I'm gonna ban you. I did really well. Goodbye. Goodbye, my friend. Bye. Asshole. Yeah. Okay, return back to menu. Quit. Close game. All right. What do we do, chat? It's 8 PM. I wonder why my wife is not here yet. Trophy goods ban. No, this guy is clearly jealous that I beat this so easily. This is a 3D game. That's not a 2D game. I would be surprised if it was 2D. So it's not ISO. It's yeah, it's just the camera, right? When are you starting to make the 3D game you were talking about? I feel like I need at least a year more of experience to start doing that. What I need to do this year and at the beginning of the next year is to set myself up for the future. I've gotten incredibly lucky with my game. I have the means to build a future for me and my family. Now I just need to set things up so that I can reliably work on my games. Basically, I have to I have to set up, I guess, somewhat of a routine, at least when it comes to working. I wake up this time, I'm there, then I come back and stuff like that. How's the web progress going? Oh, we released the game, Code and Green. It is itch.io. Still no updates? Oh, that's not true. We just did an update today on the test builds on Steam. I did not test it out yet properly. I have a lot of updates, like here. All of these things I've been working on are all complete. They are all done. I just need to test the endless mode, and then tomorrow I will set up a reset counter in the game so that it displays the reset counter for the leaderboard, and I want to let that run out to the weekend so that on Friday or Saturday everyone starts to everyone starts on a clean slate with the leaderboards. Please don't make courses. I don't think I will make courses, no. It was something I was thinking of to support further development of next games, right? But I feel like I don't need that support, at least right now. But first, again, like the reason why I'm not doing anything big next is I need to handle the money situation and the tax situation and company situation properly, and I don't want to burden myself too much. I just did that. Right. I will do one last update for the game, Tangy TD, and then I will keep listening to minor things and fix minor things along the way, but then I will be working on a big update. One update that also fundamentally changes how you play the game, hopefully. I have something in mind, like an additional gameplay mode. I don't know how I'm gonna do that yet, but it would be really cool. What is the name of the web game? Ball or something? Let's see. Something ball. Just a ball. First web game. Just a ball in a window. Yeah, this one. We need a second ball for co-op. This isn't a game, it's a cry for help. Going from the strategic dev and a custom C++ mastery of Tangy TD to moving a circle and void. The most pathetic career evolution in the indie dev history. You went from 250k grossing, 100 item roguelike masterpiece to a project that looks like a 404 error page. Bragging that we can even move around like a Michelin star chef, bragging that they figured out how to boil water without burning the house down. It's not a minimalistic aesthetic, it's a total surrender. If Tangy TD was a labor of love that brought the developer to tears, this is a labor of I forgot how to use my hands. View the rest. Oh, please don't make it much. Oh god, I'm not reading that. This is... You didn't release a game. You released a hardware test for a monitor that died 1998. Put the orange circle away and go back to actually coding before the Steam community realizes their hidden gem developer has been replaced by a script that only knows how to draw primitive shapes. AI? It's gonna be AI, right? That's a shit poster? Wow. I've seen some minimalistic indie projects in my time, but this makes a loading screen look like a AAA masterpiece. Look, okay. Considering this is Tangy TD, this to Tangy TD is like comparing a single unflavored coroton to a 5-course gourmet meal. You're over here bragging that we can move around a single circle in the world. This guy's gotta be AI. Zu lustig? This is a troll, yeah, I know. While Cakez, the actual developer, not a guy with a single tool, spent 4 years building a steep tower defense with 100+ items, complex class-based skill trees, and actual strategic depth. At Tangy TD, you're balancing builds, upgrading a witch, and managing an army to survive waves. In your game, the strategy seems to be try not to die of boredom before you close the tab. Tangy TD has a solo dev literally breaking down in tears because of the sheer amount of love and effort you put into a C++ engine. Look at your game. The only person crying is the user who realizes they can't get those 10 seconds back of their life. It's more to put your link, your HIO link in the same universe as the game that just cleared $250,000. For being a hidden gem, this isn't the first game. First web game, this is a first degree felony against the concept of entertainment. It's okay, bro. This is not A, it's not A, it's B, every AI text. Is it AI? I have tears in my eyes. The graphics up top notch. It's a miracle it runs on web. Gameplay is the best balance since Atari's ET. Love it. I'm blown away. I lost my ball. Yeah. I mean, hey, it's a ball in the window, guys. It's a ball in the window. It works. That's all we need. Yeah. See, guys, that's how fast you can make a game on itch. Yeah. 90 browser plays. Man, you guys can't get enough of this. Damn. How painful was it? The most painful part was compiling Raylib and then figuring out that the compilation process that I followed to a T actually didn't work. And I downloaded the web build pre-compiled and it worked. Can't believe it, bro. I followed exactly what they told me to do. That pissed me off. Follow to a T. Can you check general on Discord, Cakez? I am not worried about the ban. At least I haven't spent several hours with something like that over my head. Okay. Okay. Huh? What happened? How? You got $8 for this? There was people from my chat that donated this to me. It's a meme. Yes. I made money, guys. With my I need to make a video. I made a simple game and got $8, right, for my game. I have a build on Edge, but if I was web, I would probably have more people playing. Yeah, I couldn't agree. That's correct. Because people don't like downloading games. Can you not make it to web? Round it to 10. Yeah, we rounded to 10 for the video title. True. Oh, man. Yeah, I don't know why my wife is not coming home. What the hell is going on? Did she write something or something? Did I miss something? Why would I watch a Facebook clip? Huh? Watching that? No way. You earned more on this than my whole game dev journey. How many how many games have you put out on Steam? On Itch? Did you look into making an LSC GmbH when releasing on Steam? I was a Kleinunternehmer. I did this under Kleinunternehmer. But I can turn Kleinunternehmer into Untergesellschaft or GmbH. But yeah, I'll probably have like a first talk with some tax guy. Hopefully this week. Maybe call her. I will. Not now, but I will. People already did it with J. Also, you're doing it in J. And it's possible, but not simple. What libraries do you want to add to your Raylib game? Excuse me. I will probably make an interface that allows me to draw. Yeah, basically I changed the Raylib interface to my own rendering interface. And then in the back end for the web build, I just call the Raylib functions. And for the PC build, I call my own OpenGL DirectX functions. I'll have to see though. Guys, we need to experiment more before I do this. What I need to experiment with next is making a game and lighting system. Maybe Bloom. Because I want my next game to look visually stunning. When you see it. Like, I'm looking for this. Maybe I can find it. The guy that posts on the Slawmancer. Ah, fuck, man. I don't know if I can find saved posts here. I don't know if I saved posts. Not sure. I don't know. I don't know. Do you guys have any of the posts from the Slawmancer? Let's see, the Slawmancer Reddit. Revenue. Wait, we've been working on it. The slow man side. Here. Awesome. First, save. I didn't know how to save posts back then. RPG Gamers. No, Slow Might Studios. So yeah, these guys. And then posts. I want to be able to do something like this, guys. Let's go back. Further. Yeah, there we go. 8 years ago. I want to be able to create an atmosphere like this. Easily. That's what I want to be able to do. Because this looks amazing, man. Imagine, right? You're making a game and you're just posting a simple clip of your game and you get 400 upvotes. Easy? Yeah, it's not easy when you do it the first time, but it becomes easier when you do it the second, third, or fourth time. That's my point. Does Steam contact you for the W even, or do you have to be aware of it? What? They are using radius for flicker. Looks like they're using radius for flicker. That's where the light flicker looked poorly when I did it in Tangy TD. What do you mean they're using radius? Just changing the radius of the light for the flicker? There's more, right? There's particles in the scene. There's smoke on the... You can't see it, I'm in the way. Here, there's smoke on the chimney. I don't think there's like a shadow baked into the sprite, I think. Obstacles too. I don't know about these. I think these are baked into the sprite, guys. Because look, this is lit from here, but the fire is here. Shadows should move. Guys, that's where I think you're wrong. Yes, they should. But also, no, they shouldn't, because it could pollute the scene. What you need to do only is to capture the eye, and it captures your eye immediately when you scroll by. Because when you look at the scene for the first time, you're like, damn, that looks good. You can say what you want, right? You go deeper and blah, blah, blah. But this looks really good. And this moves too here. These move. That's partly composition. No, that's a screenshot from within the game. It's not too complex graphically, no. It's, again, it's a global particle system of, I guess, dust flying up. That changes, I think, color. Or maybe not. Could be some partially transparent dust. That flies not in a straight line, but in a zigzag pattern in a way. I've never done that, by the way. Particles that fly in a zigzag pattern. So I would need to learn that. By the way, like I need to move my camera a bit. And then we have, of course, the light flicker. The moving fire, which I think is placed on top, but I could be wrong. This is baked into the sprite, by the way. And then this is just an animated sprite, but I don't know if they just place that on top between the houses. And of course the particle system on the chimneys. And it looks like something sticks to this here, I don't know. That's a bit odd. Do a game like Stone Shard. Stone Shard is too much for me to do. It's too much. I can't do that. I just want the screenshot though. The pixel art detail is too high. Just drawing all of the details for this will take like weeks. The different things and stuff like that, and then fixing them up so they look really good. The particle effects make the scene look good, yeah. I know, it's a combination of those. And I want to be able to craft scenes like this, you know, guys. The characters in Stone Shard look off. This year, you think? Or you mean from Slawmancer? Give from Slawmancer Studio status Twitter. Cool way of doing pixel art trees I've seen recently. Reddit. Finished compute shader for pixel grass. Now it properly reacts to wind movements and tiles on top of it. I think it looks decent on my laptop. 10 upvotes only, 12 days. Why is it only 10 upvotes? Ooh, okay. I think it's a bit too confusing with the trees, gotta be honest. Maybe it's good. I think they move too much. I don't think that works with the trees. When the trees move, it makes them look flat. This looks flat. I think this doesn't look good. It's my opinion though. The lighting looks... Fuck you. Fucking fly. Where the fuck is my wife? I'm gonna write her a message. Hello? Huh? The message doesn't go through? Maybe she's somewhere where... Wait, guys, one sec. I'm gonna need to call. I find it a bit odd that the messages do not go through. I hope she's in the car. I'm a little bit worried that she might have, like, I don't want to say it, but maybe, I don't want to say it. It should be fine. But I can call her, right? So it goes through. So the handy's still, the phone is still operational. She blocked your number? No. Yeah. So, guys, I'm thinking on what to do next. Making the same browser game in Odin tomorrow, maybe, right? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know, to be honest. At least I get Relic Guardians here now, more like this. Oh, Kingdom Rush, look at that. Kingdom Rush, balloons. Yeah, that looks good, more like this. How's the Timber Rush thing going? Guys, how many players do you think the game has? Those of you who don't know how many players it has. How many guys think? This had like 1,000 players. This AI game had like 1,000 players. 480, 69. On day 1. Check the Wicked engine, then build your engine on top. If you want to make 3D games. 331, 100, 1,600, I don't think so. Let's see. 402 reviews, that's a lot. 700 people. Crazy. 700 people, man. Crazy. Damn. And people don't give a fuck that it's AI. There's no disclosure at all. It's clearly AI. Is my wife here now? Damn. I'm not wrong, right? The game is AI. Yeah, I'm going to dip my toes. We will be experimenting with different stuff, guys. I think it's interesting as well to some people, right? If we, I don't know, make a cool lighting system in Raylib. Or, like, I would like to try out SDL3. But I'm scared that it'll happen. The same shit will happen with SDL3 that we had to happen today with Raylib. Where I get stuck for like almost 2 hours just compiling some shit, right? My wife's calling, nice, finally. Nah, I'm just like like I followed the tutorial. I literally did exactly what the tutorial said. And for some reason it just wouldn't build, right? Also, guys, I have another question. Maybe you guys know this, maybe you don't. I have never set up a passcode for X. I've gotten 2 messages from people, which I think one of them was the guy that made the post, the Reddit post, not the Reddit, the X post about my game. And I just wanted to say thank you back. And when I went into my messages, it said, enter your passcode, which I have never set up. Try 1, 2, 3, 4. That is not correct. And when I click forget passcode, let me see, I don't want to show anything wrong. Change passcode. Then it says, find your mobile device, scroll, change passcode. When I do that on my mobile device, I will read you what it says, because I'm scared that it will just reset my entire chat. So I say passcode, I forgot the passcode, and then it says you have without a passcode or a connected device, we cannot load your verschlüsselt in Englisch. I don't know what verschlüsselt in English heißt. We cannot get your verschlüsselte messages. And then it says you have to reset the chat with a confirmation below. And then it says in red, reset chat. Does that mean I lose my personal messages? What is this shit? I have never set up a code. Did I get hacked or something? I think I'm getting hacked and someone is silently adding blockages to me. Because it's odd. Try on your phone pin. Guys, I never set up a code for this. Yeah, change passcode option tells me that it says reset chat. Chat messages are encrypted with a pin, so yeah, changing it would invalidate older messages. But I never set up a pin. I never used X. Guys, I had like, I don't know, 100 followers or something. Or 500 followers before this. And that was only through my streams. I never, like, the only messages I looked at was I was messaging Code Red Games. And that's it. And I never had like any pin. I don't get it. Like, how can I have a pin now? I never had a pin. That's so odd. This sucks, man. I can't even say thank you to the guy. So you guys think someone get verified? Maybe it helps. Maybe you did by accident. Likely you didn't forgot. I would remember setting up a code for this. If I do forgot passcode, then I have to, I guess we're gonna check reset. Neuen passcode, okay. Yeah. No. Okay, it's over. In my chats. Yeah, great. I lost this guy's message. Thank you. I lost the message from 2 people that were writing me. Nachrichten sind nicht verschlüsselt. Personen, die du Nachrichten sendest, müssen sich für verschlüsselte Nachrichten registrieren, damit sie verschlüsselte Nachrichten senden und empfangen können. Yeah, okay, so basically I'm talking about the indie game, Joe. I can't get my code, so it is how it is. Forgot passcode? So stupid, man. It's actually retarded, but okay, fine. Enter your passcode. Your mama enters your passcode. Asshole. Toll. Passcode is incorrect. I literally put that passcode there. Okay, it works now. Great. So yeah, indie game Joe, I didn't get your message. I guess I'll just write him that I didn't get the message, and if he could type it again, and thank you very much for the post or something, right? Then he types it again. Yeah, no, I think it's just indie game Joe or someone else, but I don't remember who it was. You're lucky, man. You are super lucky. So he changed his name to fuck Cakez and A. The fix is to log out and log back in again. Ah, okay. Too late. Anyone else can't open the game? Looks like Windows is blocking the DLL. You need to add it as an exception to your antivirus. I think it needs some time until it is recognized by Windows. If he didn't change his password since 2023. I don't know if I did. The key is attack range. Spoiler. How do you beat the pit boss? I'm attacking a boss, full lives, can't get another 400k. After a while it slows down every attack around a target area or attack 3 or 4 times lower. No, the pit boss is simple, chat. Pit boss is actually very easy. You're doing it wrong, chat. You are doing it wrong. Hehehe. There's a simple counter to the pit boss. Build. Stupid C++ code. Build faster. Wow. Man, that's building slow. Ask if he's on a pirated version. I don't think he is. I think he genuinely doesn't know. Why is it not setting the round? Does it only work in challenge? Like it yeah, it doesn't seem to work. I need to change my macro. Where's the boss? Eh? Weird. Can't get to the boss. My set round thing is bugged. That sucks. And I'm not doing enough damage to kill them. Because I don't have a build. I don't set them by ID, I set them by number. But I changed the way rounds work. Yeah, I don't have a build. Ja, ja. But the vibe's okay, yeah. She just comes home late. It's gonna need help when I'm done or when she's here. Let's try again. Just play. Are there plans to support loading and saving separate runs? Oh yeah, I should probably implement that next. Because I'm literally done with almost everything else. Man, that's crazy. There you go. Danke. Yeah, but I'm also going to change, but I'm also working on changing the endless mode so that you don't spend as much time. My wife's calling. I think she's... Now it'll get really difficult, so you most likely have to... You will most likely die much earlier. That's what I said. Anyways, guys, is there anyone to raid? I need to leave. It's already late enough. Need to get some food as well. Hope you guys had fun today. Hope you liked the stream. I will be online tomorrow. Like always, I'm gonna raid tier 2. Actually, I think Janet raided us as well, right? Let's raid Janet. Janet RK. / raid. Janet. Janet RK. Shit, I hate this. Like Janet double R. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. Anyways, guys, I'll see you all tomorrow. Hope you have a wonderful evening. Thank you so much for the big support. Thank you for joining. Hope you had fun. Maybe you learned something from the Raylib stuff, right? Thank you very much for helping with this as well. One last time, if you're new here, you can check out Tangy TD. Game came out 2 weeks ago. It's the game I've been working on for 4 years. If you want to support me, buying the game and playing it is the best way you can do it. See you tomorrow. Bye bye, guys. Peace. Tschüss. 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 On YouTube. Tschüss.